Yo, yo. I sent you a mic. Yo, I know you looking confident, man. Your Celtics looking good right now, boy. Yo, just unmute your mic.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good? What's good? Yo, man, I don't know. The Nets defense is looking kind of shaky.
Yeah, bro. They looking like trash, bro.
Yo, this
Nah, nah.
this could be the come up for Tatum and Brown, man. They could kind of put the league on notice right now.
Yeah, I don't really want them to. I like them being underdogs till we get that ring. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I've been sleeping on Bruce Brown. I didn't know he was a hooper like that.
Yeah,
Him and Claxton are crazy, bro.
They're saying that Bruce Brown might earn a contract after his performance right now. He's kind of killing.
Yeah, man, he should. He should be a starter. Like, no matter what, he fits in that system real well.
Yeah, but no matter what, man, I gotta say, y'all giving KD issues, man. That shit is shocking.
Yeah, I love to see it, bro. He's taking like what 4 shots, like 3 shots.
Yeah, he only took like 7 shots in this half.
Yeah, he's like scared to shoot because I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's not. I feel like if he shot more, he could have more points. But damn, we just got that intimidation factor or some shit, And also like Kyrie, he's doing his thing. I'm kind of scared for the second half. I feel like if KD starts taking more shots and they start going in, and Kyrie's doing his thing, our defense might not look as strong, but shit, we've been doing all right. Kept the lead like pretty much the whole game, I think.
Yeah, but the only thing with Kyrie is that sometimes if you just keep letting him shoot, sometimes he could shoot himself out the game. Like he kind of did that in I think it was a game 2. He wasn't having a good shooting night, and then he still just kept on chucking it up.
Yeah, but like I think earlier in the broadcast they were saying like they let Bruce Brown get up a shot because they were doubling Kyrie, and they were like, you should let them, like, Bruce Brown isn't gonna win the series for you guys. But I kind of disagreed with that. It's like you said, sometimes like you don't need to double Kyrie. I feel like last game it showed he could have an off night.
Yeah, facts. But I'm telling you, man, I'm shocked, yo. The Celtics are they're kind of putting the league on notice, man. I mean, it look kind of different when you're on prime time and you're doing your thing, but the Celtics putting the league on notice.
Seriously, and it's more than just like Tatum and Brown, because Tatum been passing way more this game. Like Williams and Smart and Mad players been putting up a lot of points this game. I feel like.
Yeah, just overall, like your whole team, your defense, just like we've been hearing about it before the season ended, right? But now, like we're seeing it, and it's against some top tier talent, KD and Kyrie. We never seen KD just straight up get blocked as many times as we've seen him so far. It's just like I'm telling you, man, the rest of the league, man, they're on notice right now. It's just like Tatum and Brown and just that overall Celtics squad. Like, all right, we got to pay attention to them a little bit more right now. Like these fellas are they're ringing, man. The noise was loud before, but it's like now we seeing it for real on prime time.
And it's crazy to think like Celtics are missing a key piece of their team, Robert Williams. I mean, he just came back tonight on limited minutes. He hasn't really had too much of an impact this game, I feel like, because he's still trying to get his footing back in the game. But it's crazy that they've been able to lock up Durant and Kyrie with. I mean, that was a big part of their second half of the season this year was Rob Williams. He was great. He had a ton of blocks. He held down the interior. I'm glad he's back, but like,
you think it's too early? You think it was too a little bit too early? Yeah, because I heard tonight Ben Simmons was supposed to play, but then they pushed it back to game 4.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think he should have played because they said like 4 to 6 weeks, and it's just reached 4 weeks, and he's playing. So like I don't know. I don't think we needed him. I think we could have like still locked up KD without throwing him in there. But I mean, he didn't get hurt, so if it's just like some playing time to get him back in the rhythm, get him back in that like his groove. So then, if we win this series next, whoever we play next, he'll be like ready to go. I'm good with that. But I don't want him throwing him in there the second half if we don't need him, getting him hurt.
Now let me ask you a quick question here. You think that they threw him in so he could get his feet a little wet because they know Ben Simmons is coming back?
Maybe. I don't know. Ben Simmons has never played a game with the Nets, It's really going to be crazy watching him play because it could go, like, insanely good. He could, like, just come on the court and start locking up Tatum or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or, Ben Simmons comes in and he just, like, has a breakdown and he's not nearly as good on defense as he was when he left the league because it's been so long. Maybe he's rusty.
Yeah, but you know what? The Nets are not going to need him to do as much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he won't have to have as big of a
he just has to come in and do exactly what they need is defense. That's the only thing that they're missing. They just need a person to guard the perimeter more. Maybe stick an extra body on Tatum or Brown. But they don't really need him to come in there and score.
Yeah, that's a fact. I think Rob. I'm gonna let George speak. Hold up.
Hey, what's up, Orange Cookie?
Yo, what's good, man? What's good?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Chilling.
Good, bro. You watching the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What do you think, man? The Nets look a little bit like they're in trouble.
KD don't like that rough stuff, man. Yeah.
And then what about the coaching?
Huh?
What about the coaching?
I don't know. I think they're the Celtics, man. They're just roughing them up, man. You don't like that stuff.
Shit.
Yeah, I thought the Boston's going to be a tough out, like I said last time. I don't know, man. They're looking good to me.
Yeah, I got to agree with that. I'm shocked because I wasn't giving them the credit, man. I just thought the media members was dick riding that team.
Now with Robert Williams back, if he can give them anything down the stretch, look out, man. They're going to be real tough.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now like, damn, man. This is the real deal right now.
Hey, I told everyone from the beginning, don't sleep on the Boston Celtics.
No, yeah, definitely.
I was like, don't sleep on my Celtics, bro. I told everybody. I told everyone from the get-go, don't sleep on my Celtics. And all my friends laughed at me. They were like, the Lakers are going to take it. I'm like, the Lakers ain't going nowhere.
Nah, that's the bandwagoners, man.
And I'm like, look where the Lakers are at now.
Yeah.
Out of the playoffs.
Yep. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Nah, it's crazy because in the beginning of the season, like, I don't know if y'all seen, they was terrible.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna cap. We was terrible. We was god awful. I was like,
yeah, but you know what?
They're gonna do anything.
I think they had to get used to the new coach too. It looks like they got used to him now. They're on the same page. You got a new coach. It's gonna take a little time.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and Marcus Smart called out Tatum and Jalen Brown for not passing enough. And look in this game. I mean, Tatum has how many assists? He's been crazy with the passing game.
He's a money player, man. I give that guy that guy's a max player, no doubt, man.
I'm so glad he finally got his credit of defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
No cap. And I feel like Marcus Smart calling him out was exactly what that team needed because now they're like a pass first team, and I mean they got a lot of guys who can score the ball, and they got a lot of guys who can shoot.
And you know who's impressed me the most? Pritchard.
Yeah, he's played real good.
Yo, what Catholic school did they find this guy out of, man? Celtics, man. What the fuck?
Where'd he go to? Arizona or no?
I don't know, man. They look like they hollered at one of the nuns up there in Boston. Was like, yo, we need a player.
I remember he was good in college, man. I think he went to Arizona.
Yeah,
he was good in college. He was a scorer, man. He could score.
Damn, where the hell did they scout this guy and find him? Is he undrafted?
Hey, if you could play, they'll find you, man.
Nah, I feel you, man. That's a good look on the Celtics, man, because he's coming through clutch right now. What was he, 4 for 4 in the first half?
Yeah, he's playing.
He's 4 for 5 right now with 10 points.
Yeah, he played real good the first 2 games, too, off the bench, man. He's been spark plug off the bench. Shit. You see Embiid again, man, hurt. But damn, man, poor guy, man.
Wait,
what? Got a torn
what happened?
He's got a. I think they say he might have a torn ligament in his thumb, man. So
what?
Yeah, Embiid. You guys didn't hear about that?
Nah, I didn't hear about that.
Thumb's all
Damn.
fucked up. You might have it's either a sprained or a torn ligament. I don't think they're gonna say what it is, but you can expect some hacking on that thumb the next game, man. They're gonna be going after that thumb.
Yeah, they lost today, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
I honestly think Toronto could make the first like 3-0 upset.
Yeah, now with Embiid hurt, yeah, he's hurt, man. They said he might have a torn ligament in his thumb. So.
And then they would have crazy size on the interior.
And the simple fact that they were really good this year too.
I mean, the fact that they have to leave it up to James Harden, that's already a flop.
Oh man, forget it.
You're already in trouble. You gotta leave it up to James Harden.
Yeah, big trouble.
And Toronto's defense is there, bro. They were like one of the best in the league with Steve Nash. Not Steve Nash.
The Grizzlies and Timberwolves are up at late games. Grizzlies and Timberwolves. I didn't know that. You guys know that?
No, I didn't know it was that late. I didn't even think it was
late.
today.
9 o'clock start, man. Jeez.
Yeah, they're
or 10 o'clock here. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, I'm still shocked, man, how KD and Kyrie is struggling right now.
Yeah, Cade. Yeah.
They might fuck around and get swept.
I'm hoping.
Oh,
I'm hoping.
Shit. That would be
Hey, you know what? They're finding out what Michael used to go through, man, with the bad boys. Detroit, they used to rough him up, man. That's what you got to do. You got to rough up these superstars, man. Make them uncomfortable.
And Boston's playing that tough defense.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. You can't let them get in the rhythm, man. Once you get in the rhythm, forget it. You ain't stopping them.
Next year, though, the Nets could be crazy. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna survive this series. You know what I'm saying? I like my Celtics odds, but next year with Bruce Brown playing like this, if he can keep this up, and if Ben Simmons comes back and finds his role in that team, they could really be a threat.
Isn't he coming back for Game 4? He already said it, right?
Hopefully. I mean, I want to see that.
They said he's going to come back for Game 4 or something like
that. Yeah.
He can play.
You know who they missed too is that what's that guy, man? That the 3-point shooter on the Nets. Guy never misses, man.
Oh, Harris.
Yeah, Joe Harris. Yeah, that guy. They missed that guy too. That guy, you can't let that guy open, man.
Where has he been?
He's hurt. I think he hurt his ankle or something.
Yeah, he's out for the year.
Yeah, he hurt his ankle or something. Yeah.
No, but I can't cap the Nets as a franchise. They're kind of soft on their players. They give them too much of a break.
I'm still trying to figure out, man, why Durant didn't go to the Knicks, man. He would have owned that town, man. You know, instead of going to Brooklyn.
I'm trying to figure out why Kevin Durant hasn't taken more shots.
Yeah.
He's only taken, 5 shots?
Yeah, that's unbelievable. But why would he go to the Knicks, man? It's still a Knicks. You look at all the Celtics fans, man. It's not even a home game.
Yeah.
You don't even
I mean, New York is a Knicks town, man. If you want to take over that city, you go to the Knicks, man, and you bring them a ring, you're a god there, man. Right.
Yeah, I think he's realizing that now.
I'm still trying to figure out why he went to Brooklyn.
Because he thought teaming up with James Harden was gonna work. Him and James Harden.
Yeah, but he came after though, didn't he?
He came afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was there when James was there.
It was
I mean, if he would have went to the Knicks, then he could have just brought everybody with him there, you know?
Yeah, he would have took over.
Kemba Walker, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
Nah, it would have helped KD's image, yo.
That's a Knicks town, man. There's no doubt, man. Mm-hmm. If you win there with the Knicks, you're a god, man. Forget it.
Yo, exactly, yo. You win one championship with the Knicks, that's like winning 6.
Forget it, man. It'd be all over. Man.
Yeah, it's like winning 6.
New York will blow up, bro.
He'd be labeled the king of New York until the next championship.
Yeah, man. Like I don't know why he didn't make that move.
Playoff game, they went crazy.
Yeah, they did.
They thought they were going all the way after one win.
Hell yeah. They were like, fuck Tom Brady. I was like, bro, y'all tripping. I was like, y'all need to chill. What Tom Brady got to do with this?
Facts. It's wild, man. It's wild.
Oh, it's already back on, though.
Yeah, it started right now.
But yo, what do you guys think about Steve Nash, though?
I think he should have.
He shouldn't be coaching the Nets.
He should have been an assistant coach before he was a coach. You know, he just went right into the coaching game. He thought I was a player, so I got this. But honestly, like,
nice for 3.
Yeah, I think that's another advantage the Celtics got is the coaching.
I don't understand why the Celtics ever got rid of Tyson and Horford, man.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, why did they get rid of them?
Back,
but now
those guys are Celtics, man. Horford and Tyson. Those guys are. Yeah, look out! Here comes a run here.
I like this. I like it.
Oh, if they lose, man, this might be.
Could you imagine
time.
We go up 3-0?
Oh, it's all over, man.
Man, Tatum, how much Tatum got?
Yeah, Tatum's a piece.
Oh yeah, Tatum's cooking on them. He's shooting 50%. Tatum's cooking. I don't know, man. And KD and Kyrie can't cook at the same time.
Nope.
I don't know why. There's just one guy got to be doing good. The other guy got to be completely fucking up. Shit, it's not a good look.
I don't know. I'm not really sure, man, how serious Kyrie is. Seems like that guy's mind's all over the place, man. One day he wants to play, the next day he don't give a shit, you know?
Facts.
He's just, you know.
He hates Boston so much.
Yeah, I don't want to play. I'm not playing this, you know. It doesn't seem like he's 100% in, man. I don't know.
Yeah, well, clearly he wasn't 100% in when he was playing with us, so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only thing about that with the Celtics when he went there is that it wasn't his choice to go over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I totally get that.
I thought, didn't he like it in Boston at first? He liked it.
Yeah, he loved it in Boston.
Wow.
Nah, the thing with Kyrie was he started. He had like a lot of problems. He even admitted after the fact that there's a lot of stuff he would do differently. He like said he blamed a lot of the younger guys for not like giving him the ball enough and letting him do his ISO thing. When in reality, like Tatum and Jalen Brown are some young stars. They should have been given the room to grow, and get the ball, and make plays. But at that moment, Kyrie was like getting kind of salty.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know, there was just a lot of problems. There's a lot.
Yeah, he wanted. You know what? He definitely wanted to be the man after breaking up with LeBron. You know, he couldn't handle being the. You know.
Yeah, he didn't want to work like. Yeah.
No, exactly. he wanted to be the main guy. There's no doubt about that.
But then he goes to work with a bunch of superstars and chase a ring.
Yeah,
but the only issue I see is that if the Celtics really wanted to keep him, they should have packaged either Jalen or Brown, one of them, and some other pieces that they had. They should have just traded for Anthony Davis or something.
Nah. I went to trade Brown or Tatum. I don't know.
But at the time, you got to remember they had a bunch of veteran guys. Like they paid money for what's the not Al Horford. What's the other guy? Gordon Hayward.
Yeah.
They paid money for certain guys.
That injury messed everything up. If he would have stayed healthy, they would have been real tough, man.
No, want to know who we had that we should have never let go of?
Who?
Damn, Terry Rozier.
Nah, he didn't do too much. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we would have had to pay a lot for him.
Looks like he got paid.
He's crazy.
Looks like he got paid and he stopped playing, man. He didn't do too much.
Yeah, he didn't do too much after he got paid.
Yeah.
That's a fact, but that boy can light it up from three sometimes.
He wasn't even in shape, I think, man. He was a little heavy, man. You see him there at the end? I was watching him. I know a little slow. He ain't the. Yeah, he got paid and he stopped playing, man.
Charlotte had a breakdown at the end of the season. I don't even know. They got to make some changes in this offseason.
Yeah, I feel bad. That's my second team. The Hornets are my second team. And,
that was sad to watch. Like,
I was sad that they had a chance and then it just.
If they ever go in the play-in again, bro, like I hope they're not cursed because that was terrible.
It looks like we cursed ever since.
Yeah, no cap.
The Charlotte Bobcats were there.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Ben Simmons, man. He thinks the games are like a fashion runway, man.
Hey, Spike Lee can't attend the Knicks game because they're not in the playoffs, so he came to the Nets.
I know.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like,
yeah, but you know what? I can't bust on Spike Lee, man. That guy's a true fan. He ain't no fake fan. That guy,
he's not wearing no Brooklyn Nets stuff.
No cap.
He just likes basketball. You want to know. But he's not a fake fan like these other movie stars. That guy's there every day, every game, man. For the last 30 years.
Yeah, a lot of celebrities are there for the look.
You know what he pays? I heard for season tickets at the Knicks. like $200,000 a year, man. That's crazy.
Jesus,
to sit courtside.
I'm surprised. That's a discount.
Yeah.
That's a discount because those tickets don't cost that much. They cost way more than that. Because I heard most of those courtside tickets, you gotta like call a PR firm to get those tickets.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I think since he's a season ticket holder, they sort of give him a break, you know, because he's been one for so long, you know.
Yeah,
I want to go to a Celtics game. That's like one goal. I already accomplished one goal this last year was go to a Panthers game. So next goal is go to a Celtics game.
I wanted to go to the Old Garden, man. Watch Larry Bird and those guys play in that fucking in that place.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm a very young Celtics fan. So.
Yeah.
My dad got me into basketball, and he got me.
I remember that Old Garden, man. That was with the dead spots. You'd be dribbling the ball, just die.
Get out of here! That used to happen for real.
Yeah, they had the dead spots. You guys watch Winning Time with the Lakers? That series on HBO.
Nah, I haven't seen it yet.
Good, man. Check it out. It's really good.
Wait, I heard about that, but I didn't think that shit was real.
It's really good, man. Start checking it out. You'll get into you'll start watching. You know, just what it's really good, man. Yeah, they show how they went into the Gardens for the first time and they were dribbling and the ball just stopped, man.
Just stopped bouncing.
There was like dead spots in the court. And they would turn up the heat in the summer in the locker rooms and no hot water for the showers. It was they used to play games with you.
Oh
visitor,
shit! That sounds like San Antonio with LeBron James when they turn up the heat. They turn off the AC.
Yeah, they turn on the heat, man, in the locker room when it was in the summertime. It's 102 degrees in there, no air conditioning, man.
Wow, that's fucking.
Those are awesome games, man. You guys are a little too young for that, but that was, man.
That's like the old NBA.
Oh man, that was fuck. That was.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if some teams still do shit like that.
Yeah, you get the edge, man. Yeah, whatever you can.
Yo, I heard the Spurs used to be putting snakes up in the locker rooms, man.
Oh, yeah. You know what else I heard they used to do? They used to call them up at their hotel rooms, like in the middle of the night, wake them up so they wouldn't get good night's sleeps.
Oh, shit.
Get these phone calls like 3, 4 in the morning to wake them up, you know, so they wouldn't get good.
That's the other team's players, like making break calls and shit.
Yeah. What else? There's something else, too. I forgot.
Shit.
I've seen The Last Dance, but I ain't seen.
Nah, check out Winning Time. It's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
It's HBO.
Is that a documentary or is it like a show?
No, it's a series. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of the players are pissed off about that shit.
Yeah, Jerry West especially. Jerry West, they make him look like a lunatic, man. The guy's just swearing and screaming and going crazy all over the place. Check it out. You guys, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's Jerry West, the guy. Yeah, he's complaining that he didn't do that shit, But
is Pat Riley up in that?
You know what it is? Pat Riley. You know what the classic is? Pat Riley is the one of the announcers, man, does the play-by-play, and then the coach that invented Showtime. When they got Magic, he goes, "We're gonna run with Magic," And the coach that invented that style fell off his bike and hit his head, man, and he almost died. So they brought in Paul Westhead. Remember that guy, Paul Westhead?
Nah, I didn't even know who that is.
Yeah, Paul. They brought in Paul Westhead, the Magic's rookie year, and actually they won the championship. I don't want to spoil it, but they actually won the championship. But then the next year, Magic didn't like him and got rid of him. And that's when they brought in Pat Riley from the booth. They made him the coach.
Oh shit! Damn, Lakers really mom and pop franchise.
Yeah. Riley just stepped into Riley took over a championship club, man. Jesus.
Damn. Did they give any hints on the orgies that the Lakers be doing?
Oh yeah, check it out, man. It was crazy, man. You got Magic going crazy.
They got Laker orgies?
Yeah, man. Lakers used to do some orgy shit.
Magic meets this one guy called Zastro, like a pimp. Oh man, these guys are right. Yeah. Check them out.
Yo, the Lakers own, I'm surprised, like a lot of people don't even know that the Lakers are the Jerry Buss guy.
Jerry Buss was fucking 20. Yeah, he was banging 20 year.
Yeah, man, he had more bitches than the NBA players, man.
He had a nightclub.
It's kind of hard.
You open up a nightclub at the Forum, man. You gotta check out the nightclub.
Yeah, like I've heard about that. Like, a lot of the away players, they couldn't wait to play the Lakers because they knew after the game, it was a bunch of bitches.
Go to the Forum.
No.
Yeah.
I'm back. My phone was acting up.
What's good,
Like,
Mike?
what happened?
What up, my boy?
Yeah, it was called the Forum Club. They go to the Forum Club after the game. Check it out. Check out this series. I'm telling you, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
Welcome back, Bet. Hey, yo, Mike, what's good?
What up, my boy? What up with y'all?
What's good? Yo, I heard players used to get dressed mad quick to try to beat Magic to the club shit because they knew he's gonna take all the bitches.
No.
Yeah, it used to be some crazy shit back in the day, man. They used to do.
They probably still wild.
Nah, but they wasn't wild where the owner was throwing parties. You didn't even have to leave the arena. The owner was throwing up parties.
LeBron definitely got hosed in the locker room, bro.
Nah, man, not like the owner having it, son. When you don't have to leave the stadium, you even got to leave the stadium. You just take a shower and just go upstairs, and there's already a fucking club and a bunch of bitches already there.
Oh yeah, it's a whole different type ball game right there.
Yeah, man, that's a whole different world, man.
You had to see the owner, man. He didn't have the money at first to buy the team. Jerry Buss, he didn't have the money. You got to see how he comes up with the money, man. And then he tells the bankers, you know what saved them? When he won the championship. After he won the championship, that's when the money started coming in.
Wow.
Damn, bro. So he banked his whole. He would have.
Yeah. He banked it all on Magic. When they got Magic, he goes, "We're gonna win the championship."
Dang.
Shit.
Yeah, and they did, man. This first year.
Holy shit, that's mad pressure on Magic.
Yeah.
Yo, he sound like the Rockets owner though, man. I heard he didn't have enough money to buy the team. He took out a loan on the previous owner.
Yeah, that's what busted. He took out a loan. You know what he did? He gave the team to his wife, ex-wife, so they couldn't take this team from him. He was like doing all this shit, crazy stuff, man.
Damn.
Who the hell gives an NBA team to your ex-wife? That's what he did, man.
I won't even give fucking pocket change to my ex-wife.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like y'all be on that little app betting.
Bro, how
Let me see what it's called. The underdog. Y'all be on underdog.
Oh, they're finally, man. There he goes.
Nah, what's underdog?
It got like bits, like NBA bits. Yeah, all the sports or whatever. But like I got bets on this bitch right now or whatever. Like this game, this home. We got like Nick Claxton got to score over 7 points, and their Drummond got to get 14 points and rebounds. James Tatum got to get a block.
14 points and rebounds?
Nah, he not getting that.
Hell no, I had fucked up.
You tripping.
And then goddamn Kyrie Irving got to goddamn hit more 3-pointers than Marcus Smart, but this bitch Marcus Smart already got 2.
Yeah, Marcus Smart is on fire with them 3-pointers. Don't sleep on Marcus. That's why he's the defensive player of the year.
Yeah, but Kyrie could make that in less than like a minute.
Yeah, he did.
With the block.
Good luck trying to find one.
Look, I got John Morant having more points, rebounds, and assists than Karl Anthony Towns, but Karl Anthony Towns got a +7.
That you got that, bro. Cat's been
playing like shit.
Cat's a clown, bro. You seen what he said after he got more fouls and points again?
No.
Or more turnovers and points, whatever. And he was like, I don't really care. I'm gonna just go home and drink a glass of wine at the end of the day. It's like, bro, it's the playoffs. Your teammate hasn't been to the playoffs in mad long. You should be taking this serious. You have a chance to win. And like, bro,
Who said that? Who said that?
Cat, Karl Anthony Towns. Yeah. Bro,
he's really choking up, man.
Yeah.
He looks lost, man, on the court. You don't know what the hell's going on. How don't you only score 8 points in a game, man, in the playoffs? That's unreal, man.
Andre Drummond gonna fuck up. See, it's a $50 bet, but you win 1,000. Earlier, I almost won earlier. All I had needed was Donovan to just go 4 points, man. That bitch. How many points he had in the second half? Like 6.
Who? Andre Drummond?
Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, shit. I don't think I watched that game.
Nah, yo, the Utah Jazz game was wild, yo. That was a wild ass ending. I could have swore the Jazz were about to go down 3-1, and then last second they did an alley hoop to Rudy Gobert.
Alley hoop.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, what?
Look at look at Tatum, man. Jesus, man. Tatum's awesome, man.
Yo,
man.
Jason
6'10"
Tatum is a dog.
I've never seen a star that plays defense like Tatum. Dude.
Fucking shooting them threes like nothing. Man.
Yo, Jason Tatum out here blowing kisses. Ooh,
hey,
shit.
Look at Marcus Smart, man. I'll take that guy on my team any day. Man. Look at that defense. There you go.
Shit, my game's delayed. That's what's up.
I need Jason Tatum to get a block.
See, I don't understand how the Nets got role players playing decent, and yet they're still struggling.
I think they're in big trouble, man.
They is?
Yeah.
Why Ben Simmons ain't playing, man? They need him.
They're in big trouble.
Man, he too busy doing fashion runaway shows, man.
Yeah, you see him in fucking neon back
there. Yeah.
Goofy ass one.
He gotta get some money, man. I need to let him play, though.
Ain't no cat.
Ooh, that bitch Jason Tatum, hot.
Damn, Kyrie got 5 fouls.
Wow, does he?
Yeah, I mean, he got 4, my bad.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Tatum is crazy.
They're in big trouble, man.
Hey, Kyrie can't play defense for shit. Yeah, Kyrie stay struggling playing defense.
Damn, this bitch Kyrie ain't finna hit no threes this game. I got a feeling.
We're almost to that. I just can't wait till he gets 2 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They're in big trouble, man.
Shit.
Marcus Smart, another. Oh, man.
But I'll hit y'all back up during like.
Man.
All right, no doubt. Yo, Kyrie look kind of nervous out there. Tatum is in his bag.
Katie,
oh
they
yeah.
look lost.
Tatum is in his bag though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy. It's like the Celtics are at home or some shit, bro. Like, how are the Nets players more like not in their bag?
Yeah, I don't get that either.
They don't have too much of a history in Brooklyn. That's why, man. They're how many years they've been there? I think.
Probably like 10.
Yeah. You can't compare to
Boston. All the fans.
Boston, they travel, man. Their fans travel too.
For real. All the Nets fans, I feel like, are probably just becoming Nets fans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They wouldn't have bought a ticket a couple years ago.
It's like being a Clippers fan, man, in L.A. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I don't get that either. Yeah.
I mean,
Yo,
I'm still trying to figure out how Durant didn't go to the Knicks.
Yeah, that's just bad. That's bad PR on his people.
Go to the Knicks, man. But turn that town will be yours, man. You're king of New York.
I kind of feel like he didn't want the smoke.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
I feel like he didn't want the smoke because he kept saying the Nets are quiet. He just wanted to play ball.
Yeah, right. It might have been too much for him, man.
Yeah, too much media coverage. Too much like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the fans too, they're crazy. If he has one bad game, they'll probably start like.
Plus, you got five newspapers in New York, man. You know?
Yeah.
Coming at you all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's probably. They still do it in Brooklyn, though, man. He's still getting the media. You know, it's not like.
Yeah, but it's not. The pressure ain't the same, though.
Yeah, that's true.
The pressure ain't the same.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you guys remember last year between the Knicks and the Hawks playoff series, you heard how loud that arena was.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, this arena is nowhere near that energy.
Nah.
I guess all the transplants that moved to Brooklyn became Nets fans.
Yeah.
All the New Jersey people.
Yeah, New Jersey.
Flying to Brooklyn.
Yeah, Kyrie can't play no D, man.
This guy can't shoot. This guy can't shoot free throws, man. Look at this guy shoot free throws. He's a bricklayer. Oh, he made it.
Wow. How many fouls Kyrie got? They be giving Kyrie breaks, man, because he be fouling. Yeah, Kyrie got 4 fouls in this game already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's even still playing right now. 4 fouls.
Oh man, where's the break?
Wait, hold up.
they're down.
Durant only took 7 shots. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's
They on his ass.
Oh my god.
ridiculous. I think he's like the defense is getting to him mentally. I don't know. If he gets locked down like that, bro.
They got to make a run right now, man. That's it. Right now, you got it right before the fourth quarter.
Seriously, stop the bleeding, cause.
Wow, man, jeez. Oh, counted and one. Huh.
Oh. Yeah, look at Tatum, man. Yeah, ooh, Tatum is in his bag, boy. Tatum is in his bag. Wow.
Man, you got a big tape delay now, or delay. I'm seeing replays already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You just saw it live?
Yeah, no, there's like a delay for me.
Yeah.
Boys get the Boston stream or something.
Nah, they're streaming it on like 3 different platforms, like the apps, the channel.
Yeah.
Like the NBA about to get a shitload of money when they do their new TV deals, because the tech companies about to get in on that.
I just be watching my shit on cable. I'm not.
Yeah, me too.
Too futuristic.
I like the HD.
I like TNT better than ESPN, though. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know. This shit looks shaky as a motherfucker right now.
There's Williams, man. If that guy, like I said, if that guy gives him anything down in the league, that's all.
And didn't they get Kevin McHale like the next year as well?
Yeah.
Like,
Then he got McHale. Yeah.
Like,
crazy, man.
Top 2 pick or something? Absolutely.
But isn't that genius? When have you ever seen a GM take a guy when he's... Yeah, back then you could draft juniors, but you'd have to wait for him, And he did it.
Yeah.
He waited for him to come out,
Yeah, genius.
Genius move, man.
Wow. Wow, Jalen Brown just hit a big-ass shot.
Yeah, I ain't trading that guy, man. I'm sorry. Him, Tatum, those guys are untouchable, man. A lot of talent on those 2 guys. Those 2 guys you build, that's how you build your team around those 2 guys. That's it.
Yeah, Boston is just... They got some bad motherfuckers on that team.
Yeah, they're gonna be a tough out, man. No doubt. Right now, I'd have to favor them. But Milwaukee, don't count on Milwaukee, man. They're champions. Until they're dethroned, don't count them out.
Nah, I actually have them still as the favorites in my book.
Yeah.
Because I mean, but with Middleton going down, I don't know.
He'll be back, though, they said. It's not like it's like a 2-week injury. He'll be back.
Yeah, this Celtics game is going down to the wire.
I don't know. It looks to me like the Nets, man. They're just out of it, man. They're not showing,
Yeah, there's no real grit with the Nets right now. You don't see
playing.
it.
They're playing. Yeah, they just don't look like they're. This is like a desperation game for them, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And this is what happens when you lollygag through the whole regular season.
Yeah, you can't. Like I said, you got to be firing on all cylinders, man. Going to the playoffs, you can't be sitting there missing half the games. That's what I always wondered. That's why Vegas had them as the favorites, man. Before all this stuff went down, before this playoffs began, they were the favorites to win the championship. I didn't understand that. These guys, you can't be sitting there playing half the games, and you got to get in a rhythm, man. And be on all cylinders going to the playoffs, man.
Yeah, but sometimes with Vegas, they lay traps down.
Yeah. They just figured all that talent is going to eventually win. But I don't know. Yeah, you got to be.
Nah,
you got to be.
I still think that was a betting trap.
Yeah, you're probably right on that one. Yeah, well, you know what? It looks pretty good for them now, man, because they're in big trouble. If they lose this one, they ain't gonna win the championship. They ain't gonna win 4 straight.
Yo, the best bet in Vegas was the Lakers bet in the start of the season for them to win under whatever they said they was gonna win.
Yeah. Or not that you not even make the playoffs, man, you would have made a lot of money. Man.
Yeah, you would have made a shitload of money betting against that.
What up?
What up?
Back in here.
Yo, Jalen Brown making that big ass shot with 6 minutes left.
Yeah, bro. And Tatum. You seen that shot by Tatum, too.
Yeah, we were just saying that the Nets don't look like they're in a desperation mode. Like, they're not playing with, like,
The only person who
intensity.
is Blake Griffin, bro. He going crazy right now.
Yeah, when you know shit is over when Blake Griffin going crazy for you.
No God.
Yeah, you're in trouble, man. No doubt. When Blake Griffin's your last shot. What happened to that guy, man? He just like lost it, man. I don't know.
He got paid. That's what it was.
Jumping. Did you hear what? I couldn't believe the stat, man. When he was in Detroit, he had like 1 dunk the whole time he was in Detroit. That's crazy, man.
Oh shit. Oh my God. That's crazy.
What happened to the guy, man? That guy used to like be like a highlight reel, man. Jesus, man. He lost it quick. How old is he? Is he that old, man?
Nah, what it was is that he got paid and then he had a bunch of injuries.
Yeah, he's like 31 or 32.
Yeah, but he lost it quick, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's lost it for like a couple of years now, man. You know,
yeah, him and DJ as well. What did Clippers do to them?
Yeah. Remember Griffin, man? That guy was the fuck, man. That guy was jumping out of the building. Jesus. Yeah, Tatum's taking over right now. It's his game. Look at that. Count and 1.
KD's frustrated already.
Yeah, frustrated. Durant's done. Yeah, they're in big trouble. This is it, 6 days. This is it, the last run. Here it is. Do or die for Jersey, for Brooklyn. I mean.
You might as well say Jersey. They're playing like they're from Jersey.
Yeah, this is it for them right now. You got to make a run right now, man. That's it. Don't look like it's happening.
The Nets just play with no intensity, man.
Yeah, you can tell they're dead.
Oh, when they got Kyrie doing this ISO shit, it's over. Damn, Kyrie got 5 fouls. He can't even play defense. Oh yeah, the Celtics got the Nets exactly where they want them. They might as well take it into the rack, man. Oh. Kyrie with 5 fouls, man. That is not good.
LaMarcus Aldridge, man. They brought him back. That guy's been washed for like 3 years, man. I don't know what they were doing with that guy, man.
Nah, he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad for them though.
He's done, man. He's got none left. Man.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was actually like one of their toughest guys from inside.
Look at that. Yeah, you can't finish. LaMarcus, I mean, have you seen? He can't even run anymore. He can't even move, man. Fuck, man. He's done, man.
Didn't he have like a heart condition or something?
I don't know what it is, man. Something wrong with. He just can't move anymore, man. They can't put him out there. The game's too fast for him, man.
Wow, they got Blake Griffin out there like it's the last desperation.
Oh, look at Tatum. He just blocked the shot. He's saying no, he didn't foul. See that? I don't want to tell you. It's a little delayed. They're going to challenge this, I think. Yeah, they're going to challenge it. That looked like all ball.
Yo,
man.
Yo, that's crazy. Tatum, yo. Kevin Durant does not even have Tatum
I know,
shook.
look at him. That looked like all ball. Nah, he got him on the hand.
Tatum got mad confidence going up against Kevin Durant.
Did he get him? Yeah, he got him on the hand. Yeah, that's a foul. Why you challenge that? You got him on the hand. That's a foul. Yeah, and I go to commercial because of that.
Damn. Tatum has way too much confidence going up against Durant.
Hey, the guy's hungry, man. It's his time. This is it right now. You got to, this is when you win right now. He's young, ready to go.
Yeah, game slowed down for him.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, these super teams, man, it's not as easy as everybody thinks, right? You just can't put 3-4 guys together and think you're going to win it all. I'm sorry. No matter how good they are.
Seriously, that's why I hate people in the Celtics community saying like trade for Bradley Beal, trade for this person.
Nah. They're fine.
Exactly. It's like we just gotta work.
Yep. Just
work
get
out.
better. All they need is experience, man. That's all. They're young.
And we needed to build around the Jays.
Yeah.
We thought for so long that we needed we got Kemba, we got all these shooters and whatnot, but when we get good role players like Al Horford and Tice back, and we got Kobe White passing the ball and stuff. Yeah. Got Grant Williams playing at a way better level than he did last year, picking up the slack.
That's how the Bulls won, man. That's how San Antonio won. They had the same players, man, and they just played together all those years, and they knew how to play together. That's it.
Man, that's why I respect Golden State because
same thing, exactly. Golden State too. See how they pass that ball around, man? Fuck, man. It's beautiful.
And they're
to watch.
building up their young players.
Yeah.
Like they signed Poole from the G League last year, and they've turned him into a mini Curry. It's fucking crazy.
I love how they pass the ball, man. It's awesome, right? You see how it just goes all over the court, man. Then these guys just wind up with these open jumpers, man. It's beautiful, beautiful basketball, man.
I think the coach as well he doesn't take any shit.
Curry. He's got the rep, man.
Yeah.
He's won championships, and when you got rings, you got the rep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nets lose this is pretty much over. They have way too many old guys to be trying to come back.
It's just you can't. Like I said, it's hard to try to just make an all-star team and win it all.
They're just playing with no intensity, man. It just don't look like a do or die game for the Nets, man. It just look like we're not gonna take the vaccination today. That's what it looks like. We don't care.
Yeah.
We're just coasting.
That's got to be a foul, right? Yeah, you got him on the hand.
Yeah, KD got to be concerned because he's really fucking up his image, man, by being on this Nets team, bro.
That shouldn't have been a foul.
They're way too nonchalant about shit.
You know why? Because that's the reason why he left Golden State, because he wanted to prove he could win on his own,
So
that could have been a block.
Is it a foul or not?
It's a foul. He hit him on the hand. Yeah. Why did they even review that, man? That was a stupid challenge.
Somebody
should have been a block, but
he got him on the hand.
What? It was good.
Man, KD better not be smiling around Tatum, bro.
He's gonna get a lot of heat, man. It's coming.
Ooh.
Like, you can't go down 3-0 against some young boys, man.
But why would you leave Golden State, man? Because you wanted to win by himself? I mean, just go for the rings, man. Who gives a shit, right?
Yeah.
Right?
That's what
everyone's
been fucking doing, honestly.
Right. How about it? You get the rings, then there's your legacy right there, man. Not the, I got to win on my own to prove to everybody I can win a championship on my own. Shit,
Yo, this Celtics defense is smothering them.
Yeah,
See, this is what I'm talking about. If Boston plays like this for the rest of the series, for the rest of the playoffs, they ain't losing.
They're going to be a tough out, man. There's no doubt.
Ooh, Jason came down really hard.
It's gonna take a miracle, I think, for Brooklyn to pull this out of this one. Well, not really. 5 minutes is a lot of time.
All right, here's the last run right here, man. This is it. This has got to be it right here. This is it right here.
Kyrie,
these next 2 minutes here is the game.
It's game changer.
This is like what basketball is all about to me.
Yeah.
Good fucking feed, guys.
There's Horford. There's the money guy. I don't know why they ever got rid of him in the first place.
We should have got rid of him, bro. Man, I was
they brought him back, though. I got to give him credit.
Wow, Al Horford? What the fuck?
He's a money player, man.
Bro, this Celtics team, bro, I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, they're going to be... Yeah, they're gonna be a real tough. I got Boston, Milwaukee here, maybe in the finals. So is that how it matches up?
No, I'm gonna join back at the end of the game. Hold up.
All right.
Be right back.
Yeah.
The only thing about Chris Middleton regarding the Bucks, I think that's the second time he's done that same injury this year. So that's, I don't know.
I think they said it's going to be like 2 weeks. He'll be back though.
Yeah.
They get good treatment, I guess. So,
yeah.
But is that how it matches up? Boston and Milwaukee in the final? I don't know what the brackets are. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an option.
Would it be Boston, Milwaukee? That'll be a good series. Man.
So this is 2 versus 7.
Yeah, Milwaukee's the 1 seed, right? No, they're not the 1 seed.
No, they're the 3 seed.
Yeah, right. Who's the 1 seed?
I think it's Bucks, Celtics.
No, Celtics, we're the 2 seed. We're the 2 seed.
Yeah, so Bucks are third to be Celtics, Bucks, semis. Yeah.
I think the Heat are the 1st seed.
Yeah, it'd be Heat, Philly.
Oh, is Miami the 1st seed?
Celtics.
Yeah, Miami's the 1st seed.
Miami's the 1st seed.
Right. Yeah, Miami's the 1st seed.
So it'd be Miami, Philly, Bucks, Celtics. I assume.
I don't know about Miami. What do you guys think about Miami? I don't know.
Nah, I'm not a fan.
I don't. I'm not scared of Miami. I'm not scared of no team in the East.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't be either if I was the Celtics.
Whoa, what does that mean? Team in the East. The Eastern Conference got better teams in the West.
I'd be worried about Milwaukee though. You can't. They're still the champs. You got.
You're bugging. The Eastern Conference got better players in the West, man. You bugging.
What you mean I'm bugging? I'm sitting there saying I ain't scared of nobody in the East.
So what teams in the West is better than the East?
I'm not scared of nobody in the West either.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, like Eastern Conference. Ever since Kawhi went to the Eastern Conference, it was the top teams in the East are better than the top teams in the West. Make no mistake about that.
I'm not scared of nobody.
Yeah, but if you know what, the Celtics are bringing that physical basketball, man. I don't know if these West Coast clubs like that. If they play
they don't like that. They don't like that physical East Coast basketball.
Yeah, they play like this. They're gonna be.
They play like Gonzaga. That's how they play.
I'd be pretty confident if they play like, and you get Williams will get healthier and healthier.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's back though.
Yeah.
It was nice seeing Williams step on the court and get a couple points.
He'll be.
Yo, the Nets got really bad offense.
It's over. You know what? They sweep the Nets now. And Williams gets a lot of rest.
Marcus Smart is my favorite player on this team, dude. He is scrappy.
Give him all the money.
Oh wow, it's over.
I mean, I like the whole team, but favorite player wise, I haven't had one since Rondo. So
this shit's ridiculous.
Hey,
look at Horford slapping it away, man.
Yeah, I haven't had a favorite Celtics player since Rondo. So.
Why the hell did they ever get rid of? What were they thinking getting rid of Al Horford, man? Boston, I don't know. Yeah. They brought him back, but still, man, that guy's the perfect Celtic, man. Does his job. He's a veteran. Guy's a veteran. Does his job, man. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but they brought him back though.
They brought him back because there was new ownership. That's why.
Yeah.
New ownership, new coach.
He got a good contract at Philly as well, so.
That's true though.
13 points right now.
It's all over, man.
Hell yeah.
Milk the clock. Tick, tick, tick. More daggers.
The whole arena sounds like TD Garden.
Damn.
They're not even getting a rebound. They're done. It's all over, man.
He was about to dunk it and he missed.
The Nets are just demoralized, man. It's it. Jesus, man. They got no juice left in them, man. It's it. They're dead.
They gave up.
That's it.
That stadium is quiet.
Time for Cancun.
Kyrie to play one game a week when he was like, and then playing every 3 days. Very different.
The arena is fucking quiet as hell. You can hear the Celtic fans.
Oh man, just complete the defense has collapsed now. There's no more. The defense collapsed now. It's all over. You can tell.
Oh wow, Celtics are straight up styling right now.
Yeah, it's all over, man.
You know, it goes to show you, man. Guys got to take the regular season serious.
I was saying how to travel.
No travel, bro.
Kyrie and KD got to take the regular season serious, man.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Yeah, and the Nets. What is their offense besides screen, pick and roll, and ISO? It's like it's not really a real offense.
I'm just amazed, man. Durant, how many shots has he got, man? Like 12. He's not even getting shots off, man. That's what's unreal. You know,
Durant. Let me see.
If he was like 5 for 20, or he's like he can't even get shots off, man.
Wow, Al Horford's everywhere.
Marcus.
Yeah, KD got only 11 shots.
How can you only have 11 shots? That's incredible. In a game must win game.
All right, we need to stop trying to let them. All right, we need to score. we playing around.
Wow, it's a 6-point game here, man.
Yeah, they're relying on Patty Mills. What the fuck is this?
Jesus, how to get the 6? That was fast.
Because we kept shooting threes, but
yeah, this is pathetic.
Give it back to.
Tatum about to close them out.
How was that, bro? They trying to lead. They trying to have them back in this game.
They're gonna do some D-Mac stuff, aren't they?
Yo, how did Kyrie not pick up 6 fouls already?
Yeah, that's what I'm
crazy.
trying to
They need to ISO and go at him. Pick and roll, go at Kyrie.
Ain't no foul, bro. There ain't no foul.
Oh, they're gonna try to chuck up a 3.
That is not no foul, bro.
It's a little too late. Looks like, I don't know.
We can't be doing this. We can't be letting off the gas pedal at the end of the game.
I thought if you just stand there, that's not a foul, man. He just went into Horford. He was just standing there.
Yeah, that's honestly, I feel like that should be an offensive foul.
Right. He didn't create the contact.
The ball don't lie.
Check
just
it out
like
again.
Just like Rasheed Wallace used to say, "Ball don't lie."
Yeah, he just stood. He just put his hands up. He didn't do nothing.
Yeah, the Nets got to find a real coach. They got to find a real coach, man.
I don't know, but do you blame Nash, man, when half these guys don't play and whenever they feel like it? You know, it's just hard, man. You know, I don't know. Can't get in a rhythm. Look at that. Just
that should have been.
Oh. I mean, how can you blame Nash when Kyrie don't want to get vaccinated and play half the games?
Yeah, but they're not even running plays like that. Offensively, they're not really running plays.
It's pure defense, pure offense. But
yeah, the offense is just like, yo, ISO, pick and roll, give the ball to Kyrie, KD, make something happen. They call timeout, they run the same shit. You just like, what the fuck is this?
Let's fucking go.
Wow, Marcus Smart, 8th year with the Celtics. Wow.
8th year? Damn.
Wow.
All 8 years we made the playoffs?
Man. Look at the guy, man. Just look at that stat line, man. He always brings that stat line, man. Does the little things. Yeah, it's all over. A miracle here. All right, KD. KD gonna get a shot off here? Get a shot off, KD. Oh, you don't even want to shoot, man. He's done. What the hell was that? It's all over, man. Jeez, he didn't even want to shoot, man. You see that?
They even need to bring Ben Simmons back.
He fucking checked out, man. Unbelievable.
Oh, man. Yeah.
He checked out. He fucking tapped out. Oh, my God, man. What the hell was that? Look at him. He's going right to the locker room.
Fucking disgrace. Get the fuck out of New York, man.
Holy shit. He fucking tapped out, man. How can you not take that shot? Guy didn't even shoot that. How can you not shoot that shot? Unreal, man. Jesus, man. Yep. Man, that press conference is going to be interesting, man. If anybody asks me, he's going to go off on some reporter for that. I want to hear Stephen A. Stephen A. is going to be going crazy after this game. He's probably losing it right now, man.
Yeah, the Nets gotta stop babying their players, man. I'm sorry.
Man, you see, I'm
soft ass
freaking,
franchise, man.
I'm still freaking out on KD just passed up that last shot right there, man. That's unreal, man. Aaron Judge. Man.
Yeah,
Tatum did a job. How much did Tatum have? 30? He put up some numbers. What do you have?
Tatum got 39 points. Jesus.
39. Holy
he took 29 shots. He looked like he took more shots than KD in 2 games.
Oh,
jeez. 39.
I can see he's got Kobe's number on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yo, KD attempted 11 shots again.
That's what I'm saying, man.
What the fuck is this, man?
That's unheard of, man. And I'm in a do or die game. Fuck. That should be his half, though. That should be. Look at that. He just couldn't get off, man. Look at this, man. Man, they were messing with him, man. Wow. Oh, look at that, man. Jeez, throwing the ball away. God, man. Look at how many turnovers. Jesus, just throwing the ball away, man. I didn't see those. Holy cow. How many turnovers did he have? Fuck.
Let me see how many turnovers he had. You're right.
Oh, man, look at that, man. Jesus.
Jason Tatum, no, let me see. KD had 5 turnovers.
Jeez.
Yeah, KD looked like he almost had as many turnovers as shot attempts.
That's incredible. You only took 11 shots. That should be a halftime line, not for a whole game line. Man.
Yo, the Nets basically just crowned Tatum and fucking Brown.
Yeah, that's it. This is it.
They just crown these guys.
This is that's it. That's how it happens, man, in the NBA. The time comes. That's it. It's their time right now. Here it comes.
So you got to win 4, man. Y'all gonna get that. There's no way hell them old ass Nets is beating the Celtics 4 games in a row.
They got the young legs, man. You can see these guys are young, man. Yeah. Young and hungry.
Oh man, this is crazy. The torch has been passed.
Dude, yeah, that's it.
The torch has been passed.
And Marcus Smart.
Tatum ain't finished, bro.
Yeah, Boston.
He's just trying to get this shit.
Yeah, Boston does play. Boston would play Milwaukee in some ways. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough series, man.
Hey, bro, if we could beat the Nets.
Yeah. I'd still favor Boston. If Middleton's not healthy, yeah, I'd still favor Boston. All depends on
Bucks are definitely more scary, in my opinion. But
wait, more scary.
Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum combined for 62 points.
That's it, man. Those are the 2 guys. So you build around.
I'm about to tweet that out, bro. Just
because I said that.
Jesus,
man.
62 points put together between those 2.
Yep.
And how much did Katie and Kyrie come together for?
Oh, it's not nowhere even near that, man.
Yeah, I think it was 30. I think they got 16 and 14. Yeah.
Yeah, once you see Blake Griffin in the game, you already know they're nowhere near where they should be. They had Blake Griffin with 8 points. Oh my God. Yeah, this is bad. That was a shellacking. That was a Boston shellacking.
Yeah, Durant's legacy took a hit tonight, man.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is bad. Tatum just showed up, man.
A lot of guys like Stephen A. Smith were saying he's the best player in the NBA. I don't know.
Yeah, not after that.
Not after tonight. I don't know.
We smoking on that Brooklyn pack tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Boston's a tough out. They've been playing good since the All. This ain't new. They've been playing good for the last 2 months, man.
Man, the Eastern Conference has just got shaken up. I'm telling you, even Milwaukee tonight, even they've been put on notice. Let me see the bracket.
Boston plays Milwaukee.
Yeah, the next round.
Boston will play Milwaukee. They just showed it. Yeah, son.
Yeah, so
who's Milwaukee playing right now?
The Bulls.
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. Yeah,
that's all over.
Easy dub for Milwaukee. Unless Chicago pulls it out their ass.
Man, I live in Chicago. I'm a Bulls fan. It's all over, man. We got no hope. Oh. They can't beat the Bucks, man.
Yo, but don't the Bucks isn't Middleton out?
Yeah, it still don't matter. They blew him out yesterday without him.
Yeah.
Damn.
They got
That's
Giannis,
a Bulls fan that knows.
Yeah, you know what? Giannis, man. I was watching him yesterday. He knows he's the best player on the court, man. You know, he just controls the game, man. He was just like seeing these guys making Grayson Allen look like an all-star yesterday, man.
I hate Grayson Allen.
He came up big yesterday for him. I'll tell you that.
I hate Grayson Allen.
He had a career high in the playoffs, like 23 points. Guy was
really?
hitting threes. Yeah, he was hitting threes all over the place.
Wow. Because if Grayson Allen is playing Boston, bro, I want Marcus Smart on Grayson Allen. Dead ass.
Drew Holiday's tough too. I like Drew Holiday. He's a tough player, man. He D's it up too. Him and Smart will be a good matchup.
Damn, Jason Tatum had 35, 5, 5, and 5.
Yeah, it's amazing that Cade and Kyrie even they're not even. I don't know. They even battle with them, even in stats, man. Just it's nowhere near. This series is a blowout. It's really a blowout.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah.
There's no way. There's no nice way of saying it. It's a blowout.
How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
You mean KD?
Oh, KD and Kyrie, they combined for 32.
Not good.
Yeah.
32 to 62. That's crazy.
Not good for two of the top 75 players.
You know why? Because you know what they're gonna say about KD, man. They're gonna say that if KD played back in the '90s when you can hand check, and it was fucking goonball back then, where you can get away with murder, he wouldn't be doing what he was doing now. You know?
Yeah.
Look at the physical. They got a little physical on him, and he checked out, man.
So did Kyrie.
If he would have went up against the bad boys, you ever see the Pistons? What they used to do to guys, man? They used to take you out in mid-flight, man. And and back then there was just a foul. It was just shoot 2 free throws. There was no flavors back then.
Could you imagine going to your to a basketball game?
Yeah. Right. I don't know if KD could play in the '90s, man. That was big boy basketball back then, man.
Jason Tatum owns the Nets.
You got that right, bro.
You got that right. I'll tell you that.
They right for that one. I like that.
This shit is pitiful, man.
I need to get a new Celtics jersey anyways. It's time. I've been rocking the Rondo one for a good 10 years.
I need to go to a game in the Garden, bro. I swear to God.
I might make a trip out there. Shit. Make a trip out there to just see Boston.
Rondo was tough, man.
He was my favorite player. Well, he still is my favorite player.
Man, I remember him and Derrick Rose, man. They had some good matchups, man. Remember the playoffs? They went at it good. They went at it good, man. Him and Rondo, they go back. Rondo was the only guy that could do something with Rose, keep it in front of him, man. Rondo was tough, man. Before he blew out his knee,
Who would have ever thought that series would be... The Nets are probably going to be the first team to get swept in the playoffs. Because they play on Monday, so they might be the first team to get swept.
I want to see what's... There's Patrick Beverly, man. Shit, he's crazy, man.
Patrick what other team could get swept? I don't think
you guys want to hear a funny story about Patrick Beverly, man? I know his father, man. He's a CTA bus driver, man.
What the fuck, for real?
Yeah, he drives a bus, man, and he was never in Beverly's life, man. He abandoned him, so his mother raised him, and just recently he reconciled with Beverly. He showed me all these pictures of him back in the locker room with him. They're
crazy.
They're buddies again, man. Yeah, he's a bus driver. I was talking to him. I saw him in this restaurant where we'd eat, and we were talking basketball. And he's like, yeah, by the way, my son Patrick Beverly. And I'm like, come on, man. I thought this guy was bullshitting. I thought he was bullshitting me, but no, it's true, man. It was his son. He showed me all these pictures of him in the locker room and stuff, when he came here in Chicago to play, when he was with the Clippers. He was like, I'm like, wow. I haven't seen him. I don't think he drives bus anymore. I think maybe he took a no.
Who knows?
Minnesota already up 3-0.
But seriously though, you know what's so crazy with the Celtics doing their thing right now? I wonder if next year they're gonna perform the same with the pressure being on them.
I hope so.
Cause sometimes guys be performing well when nobody expects shit from them. Like the Utah Jazz. When nobody expected shit, they beat OKC. You know, with Paul George and Melo.
I don't know, man. I was expecting this Boston to be a tough. I don't think there's sure they're surprising by being 3-0, but
but coming into this year, man, they almost look like they was about to rebuild.
Yeah.
They had no expectation.
Yeah, you're right. You're right at the beginning, but they just got it together, man. Like at the halfway point, it all came together for them, man.
Yeah, but what happens next year when they have expectations to get to the finals, man? That's when you really see what these guys are made of. Honestly,
I wonder if KG's in Minnesota right now.
Who? KG?
Yeah.
Nah, he's not because he got beef with the owner.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, KG got beef with the owner, man.
Yeah, he was supposed to have a stake in the team when he stopped playing.
Mm-hmm.
And the owner cut him out the deal or some shit. I heard about.
I think it's the coming out party for Tatum, man. I think he'll be able to carry the Boston for a couple years here now. You know, well, you think
might have to phrase it a little bit better than that. You know what I'm saying? But
they just got to build around him. That's all.
Yeah, it's a coming out party for. Oh, yeah, I get it, but yeah, he put people on notice, man. He's gonna be tough for a while.
Yeah, he might be in that MVP discussion for real next year.
Yeah, definitely.
Next year, hopefully.
Yo, a lot of people had him number 5 in the MVP votes.
He's got
this year?
Yeah, for this year.
He's got MVP talent. There's no doubt.
I mean, he plays for the right
now.
He plays for the right team to get MVP votes. I tell you that.
Yeah. Well, shit. How long did it take Marcus Smart to get Defensive Player of the Year?
A few years. Yeah, you're right. He's been pretty consistent with that.
He's the first guard that's won it in hella years too.
Well, he should have won it he should win it every year. Those years they gave it to Robbie, whatever the hell his name is from Utah. I was like, there ain't no way he was doing better than Marcus Smart.
Oh yeah, you talking about Rudy Gobert?
Yeah, Rudy.
Yeah.
He should have won it those 3 years.
Giannis is pretty tough too on defense, man. That guy, he locks you up. You can't shoot over that guy. He's just too long, man. And he can move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that guy guarding me. I'll tell you that, man.
Yo, KD's his reputation took a hit.
I have never watched a Minnesota Timberwolves game in a long ass time. It looks so bright there.
Yo, you know how long that owner been trying to sell that team? You've been trying to sell the Minnesota Timberwolves for years. Nobody buying that shit.
Yeah, but every team's worth money. Every team's getting money though. Every team makes money.
Seattle wants their team back.
They should get it back, man. They were good fans, man. They didn't deserve to lose their team.
No.
Seattle they had a good team. They had a good fan base, man. Like Portland. Win or lose, they show up.
Yeah. Because when I used to live in Washington, my buddy, he went to all the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah. I mean, KD got drafted by Seattle, you know that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you're not going to see it say he got drafted by OKC.
No, he played 1 year in Seattle, didn't he? Yeah, his rookie year. Then they moved,
Rookie year, and then they went to OKC.
Yeah.
Paul George played at Seattle?
No.
I don't think Paul George played in Seattle.
Gary Payne, Sean Kemp, those guys, those are...
Ray. I used to have a Ray Allen Seattle.
Sean Kemp was awesome, man. That guy, the Rain Man. That guy used to put down some crazy dunks, man.
Shit, I want to find another Ray Allen.
What's Carl Anthony?
Bro, Carl Anthony Towns trying to dunk on 2 people.
Ooh.
He just tried to dunk on 2 people, bro.
He could though.
What do you
I've
think
seen him
about?
do it
What do
before.
you think about Memphis? Might be trouble, man. They got some young talent.
Hey. Yeah,
What do you
Memphis
guys-
might be in trouble.
What do you guys think about Memphis? I think they might be tough. Man.
Yo, it depends, but they don't match up well with the T-Wolves, man. They really
Number
don't.
2 seed.
The-
Yeah,
the-
they're up 2-1, so you know.
yo, the T-Wolves are a lot better than what people think they are.
Oh, they are. They're improved, but I don't know. I don't think they're getting by Memphis. So.
Nah,
damn.
yo, they was busting Memphis ass the last game. Memphis came back in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They had a complete meltdown. I don't know what happened.
That's what happens. Well, Cat only had 8 points.
That's crazy.
He only had 8 points. That's why.
That's incredible, man. How can you only have 8 points?
He was struggling.
Man.
Yeah.
Right now, he
only took like he only took like 8 shots too. I mean, that's crazy.
Anybody who's taking more than if y'all don't take more than 8 shots, you losing apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, Durant found out tonight.
Yeah, for real.
Yo, I need to look at Durant's game log, man. I'm telling you, it's bad.
11
bro.
shots. That's crazy, man.
Desmond Bain is 5 for 5.
Oh, that's a push off, man.
God
Dude,
damn.
I've been noticing Towns is just pushing off on everybody. He's losing it, man. He gets the stupidest fouls. Look at this. He just pushed off. What the hell is that, man? What's he doing?
My boy said almighty push.
What was that, man? He just
said
elbowed the guy out of the way,
push.
man.
That man sent that man flying.
Yeah, they're really locking KD up, man.
How many shots did he have? 11, right?
He had 11, but
That's incredible, man.
nah, but he actually made most of his shots. He was 6 of 11, but
That's
just
incredible.
only 11 attempts,
How do you only get 11 attempts? That's unreal.
and he only went to the free throw line once. Like that's crazy.
Imagine, you think Kobe or LeBron, they would never want to take 11 shots.
Nah, LeBron did that in the finals too, man. What, against Dallas?
Kobe, you could never. You know,
Yeah, Kobe would be chucking up like crazy.
Kobe wouldn't be.
Kobe did not care. He'd be 23 for 60 and have like 40 points.
Yeah, didn't he score like 60 his last game or something like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, his last game he scored 60.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, but LeBron, man, he had JJ Barea and Jason Terry average more points than him in the finals. That was crazy.
JJ Barea
averaged more points than LeBron in the finals.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's fucking wild. That's
I
the
forgot all
part.
about that.
That's the part when they make that Michael Jordan argument. No one ever bring that shit up because they would end it right then and there.
Man, Michael was.
Michael would never shoot 8 points.
Michael's the assassin, man. That was it, man.
And then they try to act like D Wade ain't shit. D Wade averaged like 26 points per game in that finals.
Yeah,
LeBron averaged 15 fucking points.
I love that guy in college, man. Remember that guy in college, D Wade? He was awesome, man. At Marquette.
Yeah, D Wade was. He was
Yeah,
sleeping.
that guy was like.
You know who's gonna be nice? Edwards, man.
You know what? Everybody in Chicago was hoping that the Bulls would get D Wade. And the Bulls had the 7th pick, and the Bulls had the 6th pick, and Miami had the 5th pick, and everybody was just praying to get D Wade, and Miami took him with the pick right before the Bulls.
Oh yeah, no, I knew he was gonna be going early.
That was bad. No, the Bulls had the next pick, and the Miami took him.
Oh wait, so the Bulls didn't take Chris Bosh?
No, the Bulls they took Kirk Heinrich, man.
Over Chris Bosh? Oh,
yeah.
shit.
No, Bosh went before. He went 4th. To Toronto. He went to Toronto.
Oh yeah, okay.
And Miami had the 5th pick, and they took with the D Wade. Oh man, the Bulls were so right there. They could have had him.
Man, they should have traded up.
Yeah. But Pat Riley had his eye. They said it. Pat Riley had D Wade as the number 1 guy in the draft. He couldn't believe he fell to him. He was right.
Oh yeah, that's because Detroit chose Darko Milicic.
Yeah.
They fucked it up.
Carmelo went.
Yeah.
But Pat Riley, they said he had D Wade as number 1 on his board. And you couldn't believe he fell to him to the fifth pick.
Nah, Pat Riley gassing it, man. He had LeBron number 1 on his board. LeBron was the number 1 on the board.
No, not that year.
That was the same year, yeah.
Yeah, well, Cleveland wasn't going to pass up on LeBron. He knew it. He goes after LeBron. D Wade was the number 1 guy on the pick on the draft.
Oh wow.
I mean, you couldn't even count LeBron in that draft. You know, he was going to Cleveland, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that don't even count LeBron.
That was an obvious pick.
Yeah. I mean, after that, he had D Wade as the number 1 guy on the draft. You know, over
Carmelo.
Carmelo, yeah.
That would have been a tough sell, man. D Wade over Carmelo around that time. Carmelo was like a freshman. He won the NCAA tournament.
Detroit fucked up taking Darko, man. Jesus.
Yeah. That's tough.
Darko. Remember that was the bust and bust. Number 3 pick. Jeez.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, when is it? The Nets' next game is on Monday. The Nets are gonna be the first team to be swept. I'm telling you, they're gonna be the first team swept in the playoffs.
I don't even think any other team could get swept, right?
No, because Golden State's up 3-0 right now.
Oh, that's a fact.
I wonder if
no, they might get swept first then, right?
Yeah. I wonder if the Nets even sell out if they don't let any Boston fans come into the stadium.
You know, that's kind of true.
I don't think that's possible.
No, it's possible. They don't have that fan base like that.
Now you watch. It's gonna be all Boston game 4, man. It's gonna be half the crowd's gonna be all Celtics fans.
Thanks.
Damn, that's a fucking trippy, boy. I was looking at this bracket like, oh my god.
Yeah, give me Boston, Milwaukee. That's gonna be a good series.
Yo, that might be the Eastern Conference Finals for real right there.
Is.
I think that might be it.
Now when Embiid,
going to be the next round, I think.
When Embiid hurting, yeah.
That might be the Eastern Conference Finals right there.
Yeah.
Miami actually has an easy route to get to the. Well, they would have to pass the 76ers.
But if Embiid's got that torn ligament in his thumb, man, I don't know. That's what they said. I don't know.
So how does that work? You can play with that, right?
I guess it's gonna be taped up, but how good is it?
Wait, his thumb in which hand though?
His shooting hand,
shit.
I think it's his right hand. His shooting hand. Yeah. I'm not sure. But I saw that guy. What's it? The insider on ESPN, that Adrian Wojnarowski guy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He broke the news that he's got a hurt thumb. His thumb's it could be sprains or he's got a torn ligament. He's not sure.
Shit. Yeah, you know what? The thing is, I don't know if James Harden's gonna be carrying the squad. James Harden might want to go to the strip club and get some wings afterwards.
He ain't carrying nobody, man.
Somebody said Grayson Allen to go. I'm like, ew, get this shit off my fucking time. I hate
Grayson Allen.
I hate Grayson Allen with a passion, bro, because he
was pretty good.
To Duke, and then I just hate how he plays, because he plays dirty.
Yeah. He was pretty good yesterday against my team, man. I'll tell you that. He fucked us up.
Yeah, I'm so shocked, man. Jason Tatum and Brown really put the league on notice.
Wow,
today.
we just went down. Who's it? Don't tell me that's oh, it's Anthony Edwards. Oh my god, what a terrible injury.
Oh shit.
Oh man, is he hurt bad? Oh man, it's not his knee, is it, man?
Oh no.
Their ankle? Hope it's his ankle, man, not the knee, man. Oh, that just fucked up.
That's not good.
Oh man, they're in trouble now.
Huh?
But
that's a bad injury.
I don't like Minnesota that much, but
that's a bad injury.
I love Ant.
What happened, man? Let's check it out here.
Let me see. Show the replay.
What happened? Oh, he just came up. Oh man, he just came up.
Oh, no one touched him.
Yeah, he just.
That's his knee.
Oh,
that's
that's
his
not
knee.
contact, man.
That's
wow, that's his knee right there.
Yeah, it's his knee. Yeah.
It's like the same thing with Odell, his knee.
Yeah.
Nobody touched him.
Yeah, non-contact injury.
Yeah, Odell just keeps doing all those dance moves on freaking TikTok or whatever. It's probably from all those freaking twirls that he does.
I hate injuries in the playoffs, man. You want to see these teams healthy, man. You know? It seems like a lot of guys are going down here, man. Jesus, right?
Yeah, it's just 82 games.
A lot of top players getting hurt, man. Jesus.
You know what it is? It's 82 games, and these guys play AAU from when they're young. Everyone's playing all year round.
Gotten hurt already, man. It's unbelievable, man. Oh, drop it like slices. Edwards looks messed up. I don't think he's coming back, man. That didn't look good.
Yeah, let me check the report on that.
That didn't look good at all, man.
Yeah, nobody touched him. D'Lo just went down too. He got back up though. Let me see.
Yo, Paul Pierce just said, I think Jason Tatum may be surpassing Kevin Durant right before our eyes.
Man, of course he'll say some shit like that, man. It's
man.
Fucking Celtic dick rider.
Are you serious? Oh, man. Going after KG. Oh, man.
Paul Pierce should be like, yo, they don't love you like Kobe.
Yo, boy smoking that za, huh?
Yeah, KD should just say, yo, they don't love you like Kobe. Yo, when Draymond Green told Paul Pierce that shit, he said, shut the fuck up, they don't love you like Kobe. Yo, that dude Draymond Green is a savage, yo.
Man.
Damn, they got Patrick Beverly out here hitting shots. Yo, I like Patrick Beverly, man. He's out here with something to prove.
He's a pest, man.
Beverly take that shit personal, man. When the Clippers traded him.
Oh. Bulls against Milwaukee tomorrow. Wow, 4 games tomorrow. 4 more games tomorrow.
Jesus, really? Let me see.
Yeah, they just showed it. 4 more games.
Oh yeah, the Hawks Miami game is tomorrow. Now the games for tonight, they're much better though. They put all the good games tonight. I can't lie, man. You see the major difference between some of these young teams and some of the older teams. They play a lot faster.
Oh, yeah. I think Memphis is going to be tough. They're going to be tough to knock out, man.
I think Minnesota going to be tough to knock out.
They're a number 2 seed for a reason. They're not a fluke.
Yeah, but so far in this series, if you base it off of quarters, Minnesota's played much better quarters
they have,
than,
but they're still
than
up
Memphis.
2-1 though. And if they win tonight, you know.
Yeah, that's because Minnesota had a meltdown.
Yeah.
That's the only reason they're up 2-1. They had a full meltdown the last game. They dominated that last game.
I know. They came back twice, down 25. That's unreal. But these are both young teams, so you never know, man. You know, that's why when you got 2 young teams, who knows? Anything can happen.
Not really. When you think about it, Minnesota, they just got, well, Karl Anthony Towns got to be at least 7 years into the league.
Nah, not that long, is he?
But D'Angelo Russell got to be. He been in the league since like 2014.
Has he?
Yeah.
I thought they were all like 5-year guys.
I know D'Angelo Russell played with Julius Randle. Julius Randle's an 8-year player. So Russell's been in the league for a good minute. And then let me see, Towns. Towns had to be in the league for more than 7.
I think you might be right. Yeah, I thought he was a little younger though. I thought like 5 years or so.
Yeah, Towns been in the league since 2015.
Since when?
2015.
Yeah, 6 years. Yeah, I think he was like 8. Yeah, but it's their first time in the playoffs, though, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time in the playoffs, but they're playing against
true.
another team. It's the first time in the playoffs too.
Yeah, that's why there's 2 young teams. You know what can happen. Here's Beverly causing shit again.
And then they got Patrick Beverly.
Yeah.
They still have Ricky Rubio on this team, or nah?
Nah, he got hurt.
Damn, if they had Ricky Rubio, man, they would have a.
He was playing real good too, man. It's a shame he blew out his ACL.
Oh, okay, that's what happened. Damn. Yeah, some of these teams they combine with like some of the youthful guys with some little polished
that's
players.
what you got to do. Yeah.
You could do a little damage.
That's why remember you were talking about LeBron, man. LeBron didn't want to wait on these young guys, man, like Ingram and stuff, and kicked and got them all out of town and brought in the old timers. You know, that's what
Oh, LeBron's time is pretty much up.
No, but I'm saying he didn't want to wait on these young guys, like Ingram and Randall. If he would have waited on those guys, they'd be looking good now, right?
I'm not sure they'll be looking good playing next to LeBron. Okay, you pick up
Anthony Davis. Then you got Ingram. Okay, they picked up Anthony Davis. You get Ingram. You had Julius Randle. Who else they had? They had Caruso. They could get rid of Caruso. Caruso was tough, man. He's just tough. Mm-hmm. You need guys like that on your team. Whoa. D'Angelo Russell was on the Lakers, wasn't he?
I'm not sure. But yeah, he was.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to wait on these guys, man. He got rid of all, he's like, I don't want to wait. I want to win them now.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Do you guys still believe in Ben Simmons coming back game 4 and that actually making a difference?
Yeah, I don't know.
I say they do it. Just
I don't know.
Why not?
I just say you sit him out now, man. It's over. Let him get healthy for next year.
Yeah, but what is his injury? I don't understand. This guy is looking like a fashion.
He's got his herniated disc.
Is that going to get better over the offseason? Like, is that
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Wait, when did he get this injury, man?
I don't know.
He didn't have it last year in the playoffs.
I know. That's what they said he's got. Herniated disc.
I think they're lying.
Yeah, who knows?
I think they're lying.
I don't know. I see him
He's
playing.
A head case, man. He's all fucked up. Remember last year he was passing up dunks for underneath the bucket, man. That's how screwed up he was. I couldn't believe that. Remember that when he passed up the dunk when he was underneath the bucket? The pass.
Yeah.
He didn't want to shoot, man. I never seen a guy that didn't want to shoot, man. He was scared to shoot. Didn't want to shoot.
Yeah, I think it's some mental shit.
Yeah, it's all mental with him, man.
Yeah, the Nets are a little bit too soft on their players, man. It's either they're hurt or they're not hurt. They can't be like all of a sudden, he might come back game 4.
And that guy's making big money, man. You see how much money he's making, man? Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
God. Fucking like 40, 35 million, man. Jesus. So I can't believe some of these contracts these guys got, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, especially Russ.
I saw
everybody talked about it so much.
Russ, guys, he's due $42 million next year. That's crazy, man.
That's crazy. They wouldn't pay
for 1 year, man. $42 million.
They wouldn't pay Dennis Schroeder $80 million.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But
no, he turned it down. He's an idiot. Where's he now, man?
Yeah, he turned it down like a fucking idiot.
He turned it down, for he signed a 1 year deal. Oh man.
Yeah, some of these players, man, who are they?
He wanted more. He turned it down, and then nobody signed him. Fuck. He fucked up.
That happened to Nerlens Noel too.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, Nerlens Noel got fucked over like that.
Yeah. What happened to that guy? Is he at Philly?
Nah, he's on the Knicks.
But they like.
Oh yeah, he's on the Knicks. Yeah.
He got a 3-year deal for like $30 million.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When you get that guaranteed money, man, you got to go for it. Man.
Yeah, man. He was eligible for 80, man. I don't know how the fuck he gave that up.
Didn't Harden turn down like $250 million?
Yeah, but Harden could do that. Like he was already on that level.
Yeah, but he's not gonna get. You're gonna pay him $250 million now, man.
He's still gonna get it, man.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't pay him. Fuck, man.
Nah, he's still gonna get it. He's still.
Man, Kyrie. You see, you know what Kyrie told him? You're washed in the practice. He couldn't beat him.
And Kyrie was right. He is washed.
Huh?
He is washed.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't pay him no $250.
But the only thing Kyrie gotta understand is that sometimes their reputation, man. Like Kyrie's reputation is that you don't give a fuck about basketball.
Yeah.
Kyrie gonna learn a hard lesson, man.
You know what? You're right. I don't think Philly has a choice. They got to re-sign him.
Yeah.
Right? You know.
Yeah, he's proven that he could play a whole year, and basketball is number one priority when he's locked in. But Kyrie, man, he hasn't really proven that.
Because they just got rid of Ben Simmons, so you got to you're practically forced to re-sign him, give him the max deal. Yeah, but how old is he, man? What are you going to give him, a 5-year deal? He's going to be like 38 years old when that deal's up. The last couple years of that deal's going to...
Hey, they're going to hope he's going to turn out like Chris Paul. Chris Paul got a deal, and he's like 36.
Yeah, 37, man. I couldn't believe that.
He got a brand new deal. I'm like, what the fuck?
I didn't think he was that old.
Yo, is it possible a lot of these guys gonna become like the first billionaires playing just from NBA contracts?
Yeah, LeBron. Isn't LeBron close?
No, but I'm talking about just from NBA contracts.
Yeah, right.
Because if they're getting like 40, 50 at age 36 for like 4 more years.
How many? LeBron's been playing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you look at Stephen Curry, man.
Okay, LeBron's going on 20 years. Yeah, you're right. You gotta, yeah.
I'm talking about the players a little bit younger than LeBron, like Stephen Curry.
Right.
Stephen Curry signing big deals like back to back.
You start making 45 and 50 million a year, then possibly you can get there.
Yeah.
If you play 20 years, that's $1 billion. If you make 50 million a year.
Yeah, I think Zion's on track.
That's a little hard though. I don't know. It might be a little out of reach.
Nah, but I think some of these guys could hit it. Like Zion could be on track. Luka could be on track.
He'll never be able to play long enough.
No, but okay, what about Luka? Luka is on track.
Yeah, but if you pay him $50 million a year, and he plays like another 10 years, that's $500 million. So
but no, it's $50 million according to this CBA. The new CBA kicks in 2025.
Yeah, you're right. It could go up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going up. It's definitely going up.
You see a $100 million player then in a year?
I think with the new CBA, somebody's gonna make like 75.
Yeah.
Because remember, the tech companies are gonna get in on the money.
I'll tell you one thing: if Michael was playing out, he'd make $100 million. I'd pay him $100 million. He'd be worth it.
No, but I think the cap is gonna go up so high, man.
Yeah, that's why it's the cap, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, because if you look at the NFL, the NFL got like a regular TV contract with the regular networks. Then they got Amazon deal. They got
the NFL's like they're the king, man. That's it. They got all the money.
No, but it's not even that. I'm looking at the way they structured their new TV deal.
Right, they structured it. But they still got a salary cap though. You can't go over that cap.
They do, but yeah, that's true for them. But they don't.
Yeah,
I don't think they have 50-50 split though. They don't have a 50-50 split.
Oh no. Like they all get the cut of the TV money, but you got a cap though, so you can't pay these guys.
Nah, but NFL players don't have 50-50 revenue split.
Right.
The NBA players do.
Yeah. The NFL's got the players got a crappy contract. They don't have guaranteed They don't have guaranteed contracts either.
Nah, but I think a lot of the NFL revenue the players don't see. It's like it's definitely not no 50-50 split.
The NFL makes the NFL's like they're the king.
Yeah,
they're the number one. That's the number one sport.
But these NBA players got 50-50 revenue split, man.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. Like the younger guys, some of these guys are set to make over close to almost $1 billion just off of NBA contracts.
Nah, I
look at Zion and Luka.
Maybe not $1 billion. Maybe not $1 billion.
Yo, I think 800 maybe, to.
Yeah, it could be if somebody plays long enough.
Look at Stephen Curry.
Right, though, if it goes up to $75 million, then yeah, it's doable. But what's the highest they make now? Who's the highest paid player? I thought it was. You know who I thought it was that you wouldn't realize it?
I think it's Curry.
It's
Dame.
It's Damian Lillard. Yeah, making like $45 million, something like that. I saw.
Nah, it's actually right now. It's actually Steph.
Steph's the highest paid?
Yeah, Steph's the most, followed by James Harden.
Is it Lillard up there? I thought he was up there.
Nah,
45
what it
million.
is that I think Dame is about to be up there because Dame
Yeah,
is.
it's going next year. It'll go up.
Yeah,
there.
he's eligible for an extension, early extension.
No, you already signed it. You already got it.
Oh, he already got it.
Next year it goes. Yeah, it just goes up next year though. I think he's going to be at 50 million next year.
Wow.
Somewhere close.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, but like I said, the new CBA hits 2025. So the money right now is gonna go up again. That's what I'm saying. Like the new guys like Luka, by the time they're eligible for their 10-year extension, they're gonna be eligible for the most super max that they can get.
Yeah,
which is gonna be under the new CBA.
What's the super max now? 250 mil or more? Right.
The super max now it's like
it's
a
4
10
years, right?
Let me see. NBA.
I thought it was like 4 years, 50 mil. 250 mil, 4 years, something like that. I'm not.
Nah, it depends how long you've been in the league.
Right.
I think
if you got drafted by
whatever Curry signed for it.
You know what I think? I think if you got drafted by that team, you get an extra year if you want. You can sign an extra year.
Yeah, if you completed 8 to 9 years of service, you're eligible for the 5-year Supermax.
5 years, yeah, there you go. Or if say a team drafted you, aren't you like you could still sign them to a 5-year, right? Because they want players to stay with teams. You know, they don't want them, losing like these smaller markets losing to the always.
Yeah, you
markets,
get an extra year. So guys like Dame and Steph, they're eligible to cash out.
Yeah.
Guys like KD kind of lost out. What's his name? The guy from the Clippers, Kawhi, he kind of lost out. Those guys kind of lost out. They kept moving.
He got a supermax, okay, Kawhi, didn't he?
Yeah, but the thing is, he lost out in the years prior because he didn't re-sign.
Right. How much is he making? You got the list there? I wonder what he's making. He didn't play at all this year.
Hold on, but the guys that's eligible to make the real money is Towns if he stays in Minnesota. Devin Booker, he's eligible for a lot of money if he stays in Phoenix. Let me see. Imagine Trae Young. If Trae Young stays nice and stays in Atlanta the whole time, he gonna leave the NBA with like a good 600 to 700 mil.
Oh, definitely. That little guy, man, he's tough, man. I like Trae. That guy's got no conscience, man. That guy will miss a shot, but he'll come right back and nail one right in your face, man. He's not scared out there, that's for sure.
I don't think Kawhi's even like. Kawhi's number 9. You know what?
I didn't think Trae Young was that good of a playmaker.
Nah, I didn't think he was that good either. But hey, he been making the plays.
He puts the assists up too. You throw some nice alley oops and throw some nice passes, man.
Yeah, Kawhi's number 9 on that list because Kawhi kept moving around.
Man, that's low for him.
Yo, but you know what's so funny? When he left Toronto, he was eligible to get 50 mil per year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because he was the number 1 guy, man. Yeah, in free agency that year, right?
Yeah.
After winning a championship, everybody wanted him.
Yeah, but some of these guys, because they didn't stay, they lost out. Like Kyrie's another guy that kind of lost out money because he kept moving.
Cleveland, right? Yeah. If he would have stayed in Cleveland, right?
Nah, had he stayed in Boston, he would have.
Boston, yeah.
He would have been eligible for that money, but he's not.
Right.
But yeah, some of these guys, they're definitely going to.
Oh yeah, there'll be a guy there'll be a new superstar that'll when it kicks in, that'll be perfect timing, for everything to fall.
I think Luka and Zion is part of
probably
that class.
Some kid, you know what? Some guy in high school is gonna make $1 billion. He's probably in high school right now.
Yeah, like whoever comes into the NBA when the new CBA kicks in.
Yeah.
Because by the time they're eligible, like the second time, it's gonna probably be another CBA already coming up.
Probably some kid in grade school is gonna be $1 billion. Be the first billionaire. Or high school. Yeah.
I'm talking about just off of NBA contracts, not endorsements. Just off of NBA contracts.
Right. When they hit the league and then they're eligible, they'll still be young enough to get 2 supermax deals. And then that'll, right? You want to get those 2 supermax deals, right?
Yeah, but the funny thing is that guys right now, they're still earning supermax and signing new supermax deals well into age 36, like CP3.
Yeah, so say a kid comes into the league 19 years old like LeBron. If LeBron would have came in the league now, like right this year, he would make $1 billion.
Oh yeah,
because he would play 20 years, So in 20, by then he'll definitely be over $1 billion, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He's going on 20 years in the league, man. Shit, that's and he's still getting paid top money, top dollar. So Yeah, LeBron was born 20 years too late. Man. Yeah, he's still a billionaire though. Fuck you, you can't say it. He's still
Yeah.
with all the endorsements.
I'm looking at Stephen Curry's deal. It's crazy, man.
How much is he making a year?
Man, let me see. 2000. This year is 45. Next year is 48.
Christ, man.
2024 is 51. 2025 is 55. Then in 2026, 59. So that's under the old CBA.
Yeah, you're right. They're going to be going. They're just going to be $100 million player.
Yeah.
For about 5 years.
Yeah, the contracts are going up way higher, man. Like 2025 when that new money kicks in, and it's crazy. Stephen Curry's eligible for possibly an early extension when the new money kicks in.
Now you're right. Somebody's going to make $1 billion because by then it'll be $100 million. Some guy plays 10 years,
Yeah.
He plays 50, 10 years or whatever, 12. He'll make $1 billion.
Yeah, because the NBA don't have any tech money, so now their new TV deal is going to be with Apple TV, Amazon.
Man, Steph's going to make $59 million the last year of his contract.
Yup, 59. And I'm pretty sure he has an opt-in.
That's a lot of money, man. Jesus, man.
Let me see. Golden State Warriors salary. I'm pretty sure he has an early extension. How old is he going to be by then?
Jeez, that's crazy, man. $59 million. Holy cow, man.
And that's under the old rules.
I remember they were paying Michael $30 million every roster minus. Michael, you know what Michael was doing at the end? Just signing 1-year deals for $30 million. He didn't even care though, man, He made all that Nike money.
In fact, he's probably made more than anybody has.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's still making them. He's still making money off. Like, come on, Air Jordans are still number. The guy retired 20 years ago. His shoe's still #1 seller, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, Curry's locked in. His money's guaranteed.
You'll never see that again. A guy retired and his shoe still is the #1 seller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stephen Curry's money's guaranteed. They give him a full guaranteed contract.
Yeah.
Wow, what the?
He could blow out his knee tomorrow and never play another game, and they still owe him that money.
Okay, so he's.
Man, that's a lot of money, man. I didn't think they made that much.
Okay, so Stephen Curry's 34, so 35, 36, 37, 38. Yo, if he signs...
that'll be it for him, man, probably 38. He'll probably retire.
You think so, Matt? Yo, they gave CP3 a new fucking deal just recently.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, you know what? You never know.
Fuck, they just...
Hey, after Tom Brady, man, none will surprise me, man. You see Brady still going at 45, Hey, who knows, man?
Yeah, CP3 is 36 now. They just gave him a fucking
deal.
deal.
These guys now, they got the best. They got the best trainers, man. They got nutritionists. They give them the food. These guys, they eat good. They got the best trainers. Their bodies last longer, man.
Yeah, let me see. CP3 36, 37, 38, 39. Wow, CP3 is gonna be 40 years old, still making 40. I mean, still making 30 mil.
That's
incredible. CP3, he earned a lot of money in the NBA.
That's a lot of money, yeah.
Almost 40 years old, he's still locked in.
That's incredible. He got a 6-year deal?
He got a 4-year guaranteed deal.
Right now, right?
Yeah, age 36. That's fucking crazy.
Who? CP3?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like Curry and all these other guys, they may end up getting contract extensions. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the NBA. Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, Luka's like 22, man. So you're right about Luka.
Yeah,
he can sign. Luka can get close because he's only 20. Everybody does it. That's amazing, man. I couldn't believe that. That guy, he's only 22 years old still, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a lot of experience for a 22-year-old.
Yeah, because he's been playing since he was 16 years old, man, in Europe. Well, that's crazy. In the pro leagues. He's been a pro since he was 16 years old.
Yeah. Right. And that's why I finally understood when they talked about guys, you could be too old for the NBA level, because I remember like guys like Obi Toppin, when they entered at age 23, they kept on saying he's too old. I didn't understand. But then I looked at, Luka's resume, and I'm like, damn, Luka's only like 21 and he's been to the playoffs twice against Kawhi. His experience is 10 times more than Obi Toppin.
Yeah, I can see Cuban really paying him like just
Nah, but the NBA got a lot younger because guys by the time they hit 21, they already got multiple playoff experiences. And then sometimes they got 1 or 2 All-Star games underneath their belt. I know Trae Young was like that. Luka was like that. Jason Tatum. These guys before the age of 21, man, they already had like All-Star appearance, playoff, going deep into the playoffs. I was like, damn, look at the resume.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you're a young kid, you stay in college for 3 years, you can't measure up to a guy the same age as you, and he's already been in the NBA. He's already surpassed you in experience.
Yeah. You got to get used to the lifestyle too, man.
Shit. Like, that's crazy.
All that traveling. That's a long season, man. I don't know how they do it, man. That's all you, right? All those games and all that traveling shit, man. That's a lot.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot, but I feel like back in the day it probably was a lot more because they flew in
now they
commercial.
go out first class. Back then it was like they were flying coach, man.
Nah,
like
they flying
Lakers,
private.
In the winning time, they show them these guys are flying coach with regular people, man.
Yeah.
On the plane. They're flying. They weren't flying private like they do now.
That shit was in the Jordan doc. You saw Jordan they were waiting on their bags.
No. Jordan, the Bulls had their own plane at the end.
At the end, but not in the middle.
In the beginning, no.
Nah, not even in the middle years.
These guys are flying. They're flying United.
Yeah.
You can sit next to Michael Jordan on the plane.
Holy shit.
That's crazy, back. Now it's all first class. That's why. It's easier to travel, but still, it's still a lot though, man. 82 games, man, in the NBA. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of miles on your legs, man. That's a lot of pounding, man. Like you got to be.
Nah, but you know what it is?
That's not that easy, man.
I think the NBA got a little bit better with the scheduling because if you notice some of the away games, teams get to take the bus to the next trip.
Yeah,
to the
plus
next
you know
arena.
what? There's no more. Remember those 4 out of 5 games? 4 out of 5 days.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That's crazy.
The 4 games in 5 nights. That was crazy.
I don't know why the fuck they did that. That shit is dangerous. That shit is dangerous. 4 games in 5 nights.
You know why they stopped it? Vegas told them to stop it. You know that?
Really?
Yeah, because when a team played 4 games in 5 nights, the last game, they were shot. You just bet the other team in Vegas would get they would take a pounding.
Oh wow.
You right?
That's crazy. 4 games in 5 nights is wild. When did they stop doing that?
So you know what bettors would do? The 4th game, the last game of that trip, they would bet on the other team because these guys just played 4 games in a row, 4 nights in a row. They got nothing left.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it was a blowout. Yeah, that's crazy. Think about it. 4 games in 5 nights. That's
I think it's gonna be. I think Celtics are still gonna win though. They're gonna get that sweep. There's no way.
Nah, that's not even a question anymore. That's all over for them in this series, man.
That's wild, man. 4 games in 5 nights. That sounds like suicide.
Yeah, that's crazy. Think about it. That's
yeah, that's a wow.
The last game, they got nothing left.
Yo, how can you? You traveling? Oh my God, you gotta travel.
You want to go home. You don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, get off the plane and do it again.
Just go home, man. It's it. Time to go home. Yeah, they stopped that. That was crazy. 4 games in 5 nights, man. Fuck.
That's wild. 4 games in. Yo, that last travel is crazy. And then what? Give you 2 days off or 1 day off? You gotta do it again.
Yeah, you get a couple of days off for sure.
Yeah, that's wild.
But that's not good. That's not good. It's not good for the players, for nobody. You ain't gonna get a good game to that last game.
Mm-hmm.
The team is done. They're worn out.
Yo, that's one good thing I would say about LeBron. He definitely has helped the players out using his power for being the image of the league. I heard he changed a lot of shit about the league. Like for example, he got the players food. Like even though they're playing an away game, he introduced the league to get catering for the away team. Like,
they all get money though when they go on the road. The team gives them money.
Yeah, but LeBron started some shit where they do the catering right after they hop out the shower. They have it there.
Man, you know what I saw about LeBron that was crazy? He spends $1 billion on his body in the offseason to get it ready for the season. You ever see that? What he does? Yeah,
I bet he does.
That's crazy. He spends over $1 million, man. Stretching. He's got this machine where he goes into with that air machine, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be good for your joints and stuff. and he just like sits in it for a couple hours a day, man. He's got it at his house. You ever see it?
Nah, I never seen it, but I understand
Yeah.
LeBron's a calculated dude, man. I'm pretty sure
I forgot what it was called, man. Some kind of where the air goes in your joints and it makes the pain go away. It's good for the
hyperbolic machine.
Yeah, hyperbolic. Yeah, whatever chambers. One of those, you know.
Oh shit, on some Dragon Ball Z shit.
Yeah, you're right. He stays in it for like a couple hours a day and shit. You know? Yeah, he spends $1 million a day or a year on his body in the off season.
Hey man, LeBron already knows, man, what he's chasing. He's chasing those all-time records.
He's got to get Michael, man. But I don't think he's gonna get him. He ain't gonna catch him.
Not in rings, but he's trying to catch those stats so people can make. The argument.
He's gonna get Kareem next year. He'll be the all-time leading scorer next year.
Yeah, that's pretty much been his goal for a minute.
Yeah, he's only like 1,000 points behind him. He's gonna catch him next year, unless he totally gets a massive injury or something. Just misses a whole year.
Yeah, but that guy LeBron, man, I'm telling you, he changed a lot about the league. If you notice in the playoffs, they get like extra days off.
You know what he changed the most about the league? Just the super teams, man. You don't need GMs, though. You know, you make your own team. You know, you do what you want.
Seriously.
Once you hit a free agency, you do what you want. You know, you bring whoever you want with you.
Yeah, but you know, the thing about him, he kind of changed the idea of players being loyal to a city.
Yeah.
He kind of be like, yo, just be loyal to your family and to yourself.
Because back then, those players were stuck, man. They signed those contracts. They couldn't move. You had to stay there.
Yeah, but also the narrative was you stay loyal to your city.
Right,
there was a badge in that, but it was stupid.
Yeah, definitely.
When you think about it, it was dumb because as soon as the city didn't want you, they got rid of you, like nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think LeBron took away that power that the owners had, that illusion, because it really was an illusion. To stay loyal to your city?
I grew up in Chicago. I grew up there all my life. When I saw Michael in the Wizards uniform, it wasn't right, man. You know, it just seemed wrong. But you know, it's the way it is. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but LeBron took away that allure.
Michael in the Wizards uniform, that was crazy, man. I didn't, you know. That's why Kobe, he just stayed. I got to give Kobe stayed there. That was it. Mm-hmm. Lakers the whole time.
But that's why
Magic too. These guys played and stayed like one team. That's it.
Jason Tatum's gonna be a Celtic for life. You know.
I can't see him letting him go anytime soon. What's he gonna get paid now? He's up for a max deal, ain't he? It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Nah, he already got one.
Oh, you got it already?
Yeah, he got the rookie max, the 190 over.
I'm saying whenever he gets like his next deal, it's gonna be retardedly.
Oh, forget it. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, because
when did you say he's eligible? 8 years for a max or 5?
No, he's eligible. I think 4 more.
4 years. He hasn't been in the league 4 years. No.
No, I think it's his 5th year this year.
Yeah.
Nah, but he's gonna be eligible for the new Supermax under the new tech money deal. That's why that's why I'm gonna call it the new tech money deal.
All right,
the TV money and the Disney money and the tech money.
Yeah. There's about $60 million a year for him, right?
Whew. That might be on the low end.
Maybe 70. Yeah, you're right.
That might be on the low end. I'm telling you,
right.
the Ja Morants, the younger guys coming in now, they're gonna make more. They're gonna make Kevin Garnett look like he ain't make nothing. And Kevin Garnett, one of the last guys to make that Jordan money, right?
Yeah, he signed that crazy deal.
Yeah.
Nah, but Kobe was making that big money though. Kobe was always making top dollar, man. Right?
Nah, but Kobe was not making no $35 million a year. Not like Garnett. Garnett was making old Jordan money.
Nah, remember when they re-signed Kobe at the end? They gave him that crazy contract.
Oh, that's at the end. But Garnett was making that money in the beginning.
Yeah.
Garnett was getting paid some ridiculous amount of money where there was no cap rules.
I remember he was like the first $100 million guy, and everybody like freaked out. Remember?
Yeah, and then they changed the rules. They did something after he signed. And then, Garnett ended up losing that money. I think he lost that money, to be honest with you.
Well, he came right out of high school, man. That's why I remember that. So.
Nah, but what I'm saying, I think somebody stole that money from him. I don't think he has that money.
That's a lot of money, man. Jeez, I can't believe the money. I can't believe Steph Curry's gonna make. What'd you say? 69 million his last year or 59?
He's gonna make 59 his last year.
59. That's incredible, man.
Under the old rules. That's gonna be under the old rules.
Yeah, man. And here he is on TV making commercials.
That's not under the new rules. That's under the old rules.
That's unbelievable, man. And I never thought they'd make that kind of money, man. That's crazy. Hey, obviously everybody's making money to get that money, so the owners are making the money. They can pay it.
Yeah, it's all the corporations. It's the TV deals.
No, it's a global game now, man. Basketball's all over the world now. You know, that's why. Yeah. You see in China, man, like just China alone, man. There's like fucking 50. There's enough fans there, man. You know, they're all crazy for basketball over there.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
The whole NBA market, bro.
Yeah, that's how they make all that money, man. From China, Europe too. Europe, everybody's crazy, you know.
Yo, you wouldn't believe who's big in China. Who got their own show? You wouldn't believe.
Stephen Marbury?
Nah, Woj. A lot of people don't know that. Woj has his own show, and he's huge in China, man.
Wow. Well, remember Stephen Marbury went there and won all these championships after he left, remember? Remember Stephen Marbury? He played with Garnett. Played for the Knicks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he went to China. He's like a hero there now, man, because he won all these championships. He left the NBA, went to China, and played.
Hell yeah. He got his own shoe.
Yeah. Who?
Marbury.
Yeah, I tell you, right. He's like a hero out there.
Yeah, that's crazy. He got a second chance.
Yeah, I saw this special on him, how popular he is in China.
Yeah, because I think the NBA kind of did him dirty. I don't know. I feel like they were trying to get rid of him.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he was on the Knicks or something. I remember, man. Then they cut him, and he just went to China. He said, "Fuck it, I'm going to China," and played there for played there for a long time after that.
Yeah, he did. Damn, that's crazy.
Right? You looking it up or something? Yeah, that's if I can remember.
Yeah, he got a statue over there.
Yeah.
Him and
have y'all heard about like some of the cases of the China censoring shit, like censoring players and stuff?
Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
How China will like censor players and coaches and stuff who like talks out against the Chinese government and stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man, you can't do that over there.
Yeah, they're a dictatorship, man. Over there, you say something, you disappear over there, man.
Yeah.
When Enes Kanter talked bad about China,
he can't. Yeah, they gotta. Yeah, he can't go there no more now.
They would put a black box over him while he was playing in Turkey and in China. They would cover up him on the screen.
If he goes to Turkey, he'll get arrested right at the airport.
Yeah, they consider him a terrorist. They'd probably kill him if he
he'd be arrested right at the airport, man. He wouldn't make it out of the plane.
Shit.
He can never go back.
Doesn't he have family over there?
Yeah, I guess so.
He put them in danger, man.
He got him out of there. I bet maybe he got him out of there or something. Who knows?
Yeah, man. Those countries, man, they don't play, bro. They got assassins, bro.
Nah.
They'll kill you when you're in the hotel, bro.
They're dictators, man. Like Putin. Look at Putin, man. That guy poisons people, man.
Yeah, I know, but over there, man, how they work?
China, you can't say shit.
If he went over there, man, they'll have an assassin that look just like him go into his hotel room, kill him, and then act like that's him walking out.
Nah, especially in China, man. You can't say shit over there. They'll lock you up. You're done. They'll disappear, man. They'll put you in a labor camp or something.
Yeah.
Work you to death, man. You know?
Shit. Have you breaking stones.
Make you fucking hit a rock with a fucking hammer all day and shit. Trap.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hard labor, man.
Yo, that's fucking wild,
that's the worst,
man. Breaking rocks with a rock.
Yeah, that's what they do, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they got those, like in North Korea too, they got those hard labor camps. You got to see these people. They just work them till they drop dead. You know, they just give out. Their bodies give out and they die.
It's terrible though, because nobody can talk up.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, if any big people try and speak up, they'll get blacklisted by the NBA and they won't get.
Yeah, right.
Money, they'll get fined, they won't be allowed to play. I don't know what will happen to him, but it's going to cost the NBA a lot of money. So, like,
you know, it's so funny. It's funny how Daryl Morey was allowed to rock after that.
Yeah, you see that? But did he take it back or what?
Yeah, no, he had to like. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he took it back, but you realize how he hasn't said anything else.
Yeah, since
of about
you
that.
You know who got pissed at him was Yao. Yao got pissed at him. Yao Ming.
Really?
Yeah, he got pissed at him.
He must be like brainwashed then, because I don't know.
Yao Ming's Yao Ming's like they just use him. The government uses him, man. He's like a spokesman for the government.
Yeah, no cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you blame him? That's his country. Like he put his family on the line.
I mean, he's got no choice, man. They told you you're going to be a spokesman. You're going to be a spokesman.
Yeah.
There's no yes or no, when it comes to that shit.
Yeah, because if that's there's major consequences.
There's no they don't have choices, man. When they tell you got to do something, you got to do it, man. You see what's going on with the COVID over there, man? In one city, they got the whole city locked down for a whole month, man. You can't leave your house, you know.
Yeah,
because that's how they control COVID over there. Zero code. They have like zero. They don't. They zero case policy. If a city starts having an outbreak of COVID, everybody's locked in their houses, and they can't leave.
Shit.
And if you do, you're going to jail. You're gonna go to a labor camp and shit.
Yeah. You're about to break stones for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's to do something crazy like that.
Shit.
Fuck.
That's some tough shit.
Yeah, but that's it. They're making so much money in the NBA. That's why, man. So that's all. You know,
currently,
imagine a fucking shoe market there, man. Jesus, man. There's a billion and a half people, man. Mm-hmm. How many shoes they sell over there, man? Oh my god, man.
Apparently, there's something messed up with the Timberwolves friggin' GM. He's got like a farm or something where he like abuses animals. I don't even know. People are trying to get him like fired. That's what you seen the protest of the girl who tried to like glue herself.
Yeah. Well, is that what it was about?
I guess so, but nobody like learned about it because she did it so bad.
You know what? I saw some chick handcuff herself to the basket the other day, right? Did you see that too?
Yeah, it was probably
try to handcuff herself. Yeah,
some shit.
Yeah, but I saw the one that glued herself to the court.
That shit's crazy though. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna do a protest, at least make it something people can understand.
Yeah.
Nobody knows if you're just doing that crazy shit.
Well, that's on the network, so they never explained what it was about. You didn't hear nothing about it after that.
Yeah, they were like, we may explain it more if we're allowed to.
Yeah,
that's the fucked up stuff about it.
Yeah.
They said that on the broadcast. They're like,
they
that may be the
that,
last you're hearing about it,
right.
or we're gonna explain it more, depending if we can.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Yeah, but there's just too much money, man, to be made over there. So that's why they can't say nothing.
Yeah, at least over here, if you say something, you get fined. It's not a big deal. But like, over there, you say something wrong, you get killed.
Yeah, you get disappeared. Yeah, you disappear.
Well, you know, that's how it is out east. It's not the same thing like in the West. Out east is pretty much old school. And that's the only thing, like when you're a global company, like how the NBA is trying to be, you can't really be, you have to kind of have that understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just operate thinking everyone's
you gotta
liberal.
Play by their rules, man. That's it. If you want to do business there, you got to play by their rules.
Yeah, you can't.
It's their country. It's not their. It's their country, man. They do whatever they want, man.
It's almost like in America. America's very liberal, even though they tell you Democrats and Republicans.
People here
both,
think we don't.
Yeah, they're both liberal. Like in a way, like one side says have your own guns. The other side is like everyone all equal together.
Nah, everybody's speaking out about the mask, man. Like,
I know, but at the end of the day, like everyone having choices is kind of to the eastern side of the world. It's a liberal thing.
That's how it should be, man. You have your choice.
Yeah, but you see, in the eastern side of the world, that's liberal. They don't move like that.
Yeah.
They make the choice for you.
Yeah, they don't. People here get freedom mixed up, man. Like if you can't wear a mask, if you don't have to wear a mask anymore, they call that freedom. Yeah. But if you go to China, man, if you say a bad word, you're going to jail, man. It's not like here, man. You put something on Twitter, man, that the government don't like, you're going to jail, man.
Yeah. Here you could literally say like,
yeah, you could say fuck you, look, and fuck you, Biden, and nobody.
Yeah, when Trump was president, you know how much like shit got said about him, probably, or like even with Biden too.
Yeah,
like, people like probably threatening to kill him and shit. And
no, you can't threaten to kill him though. That's when the Secret Service will show up at your house.
Yeah, well, probably back in the day, but I've seen like people threaten shit.
No, that's one thing you can't do. If you went on Twitter and said, "I'm going to kill Trump," I'm going to kill Biden. I'm going to kill Biden.
Yeah, no, that would get you on the list.
Yeah, the Secret Service is going to show up at your house. Right? They're going to say what's going on here, man. You know?
Who you need to talk to?
Yeah, you don't want to talk to those guys, man. But in China, if you say fuck the president, you're going straight. You're done. That's it.
Yeah,
That's curse for you, man. Say goodbye to your family. You ain't gonna see them again, man. That's it.
Even if you like talk to someone who's like you think is your friend and you talk bad about
over there, don't you see over there? They let like Google and Facebook agree to get for the government to censor like stuff that they don't like. They agree to it. So they can do business there, you know.
Yeah, they can't deny the numbers. How many people's out there?
They can't do that here. If somebody, if Google, if Google puts something or Facebook puts something out that the government didn't like here in the United States, they would say no, it's free speech. But in China, they do it because they want to do the business there.
Yeah, facts. They understand the business model because. People are the products for Facebook and Google.
Right.
And people are the products.
But over there, they let them censor them if they want. If the government doesn't like it, they let them censor it. They'll take it off their, sites. They won't allow it.
No, but at the end of the day, the government's over there.
I see it on TV, like on 60 Minutes. They got the Chinese got these government censors. That's all they do is go on Facebook all day. They go on Facebook all day and Twitter and shit. And if they don't like something, they tell them and they got to take it off right away.
Nah, the crazy things, they don't have those.
Yeah.
They don't have Facebook and Twitter over there.
Yeah, they got their own kind of
social media.
They got their own social what's it called? Facebook, the Chinese Facebook.
WeChat or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. But if they don't like something that's on there, they got to take it off right away.
Yeah, they've got like keywords that literally block out. One of them is Winnie the Pooh or something. I was watching like a YouTube video, like all the different banned words in China. Shit's crazy. They ban out like war. They ban out
No, but there's people that can still get Facebook and Twitter in China.
Yeah.
But just in case they do, they still get they still haven't blocked the shit out, so they don't you know what I'm talking about. That's how bad it is over there. Everything's controlled, man. It's all state media.
Yeah, you got to run through a VPN or some shit to be free.
You watch the news. In China. It's all good news. It's what they want you to hear.
That's crazy. You can still get away with that with the internet. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can get around it.
Even works.
They still block it. They'll still block it. They still find ways to block it.
Yo, but what's so crazy? I heard in North Korea, man, it's kind of messing up their image a little bit with their citizens. It's a whole economy for people in China to sneak bootleg Hollywood movies into their country so they get to see how other people live.
North Korea is the most fucked up country in the world, man.
Yo, that's so fucking crazy.
Over there, man, people just disappear left and right. And they starved to death there, too. They don't even have any food over there, man. That's crazy, man. They spend all their money on weapons, man. You see the leader, man? They think he's a god, man. They're all brainwashed.
I could tell you, they're definitely feeding him.
It's bad, man. I feel bad for those people. They showed a person that lives in North Korea and a person that lives in South Korea. The person that lives in North Korea, they look like they're 50 years older. They show them at the same age. They look like they're old people, man. All skinny and stuff,
Hey, man, don't tell Dennis Rodman that, man. He's going to come out and get you.
Yeah, Rodman went over there with his buddy, Cage, whatever. I don't know what he was doing. He just probably went there to get paid, man. So.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
That guy's broke. I know a cop, man, that was his bodyguard. He told me that Rodman would go crazy in Vegas, man. He'd blow fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars gambling. I bet you Rodman's probably broke right now. He told me he was crazy, man, Rodman. He was a gambler, big gambler. You go to Vegas and blow all his money.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman, he strikes me as the old Mike Tyson. Remember how Mike Tyson would be either I go all in or I don't go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Dennis Rodman strikes me as that. Either I'm gonna go ham or I'm not gonna do it at all.
Yeah, I saw him making he made one of those Planet Fitness commercials.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of that Planet Fitness? So it's a workout place. He's doing those commercials now. So you know the guy's got to be broke, man. You know, they had him on a bicycle, man. Yeah, I come here and work out.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
he should be able to make money for the rest of. He's Dennis Rodman, but I don't know if he
probably gets a nice pension from the NBA. Though. They get good pensions, though, but still, he doesn't have the millions like he used to.
I just don't think he ever had the self-control.
Nah.
Even the way he talks like someone that used to do mad drugs.
He's crazy. Yeah, he's nuts, man. I'm telling you, he was nuts.
Imagine him trying to have a conversation with Adam Silver.
Did you see the Last Dance when they went and got him when he was hungover to come to the game?
Yeah.
He was with that chick with Carmen Electra, man. He's like, come on, we got a game, man. Come on, come to practice.
Yo, that's one thing I could say,
remember,
man. Michael,
he just disappeared for like 5 days. They go, where's Rodman? They finally went and found him.
Yeah.
He was there with Carmen Electra. Like, what are you doing, man? Come on, we're trying to win a championship here.
Yo, but you ain't noticed from that doc, like he wasn't scared of Michael Jordan, but he respected him. OD.
Nah, he was. He already won 3 rings with. He already won rings with Detroit. Man. That's why.
Yeah, but in a way, like it was different with Jordan, man. It's like almost he respected him like a god.
Yeah.
It was weird. Like this guy had no discipline, but as soon as Jordan came in the room, this guy was like militant. All of a sudden.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. He cheap shot at Pippen in the playoffs one year and almost broke Pippen's jaw, man. But hey, they welcomed him, man, when it was time to win. You know, they put all that shit behind them. They said, "Yeah, you want to play with us? Come on." You know, they needed him. They needed his rebounding. And it worked. They got another 3-peat out of him, you know.
Yeah, still to this day, I can't name one center that played for the Bulls. I'm just like, who the fuck was their center?
Luke Longley. Check it out.
Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck. Yeah.
They were, Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Those guys were arch enemies, man. When they faced each other in the playoffs, when Rodman was on Detroit, I mean, they hated each other, man. But they said it, man. When you know, at the end, when they brought him to the Bulls, they said they were fine with it because it was all about winning, you know. It worked.
Yo, what do you think the Nets are gonna do? You think the Nets are gonna fire Steve Nash?
I don't know. Maybe I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
what do you think?
I think they might give him the stimulus package and just let him go.
I mean, somebody's gonna have to take the fall, man. You know, somebody's gonna have to take the. If they get swept too, somebody's gonna get blamed.
Yeah, but I don't think he's really coaching this squad though.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't even think I think they've tuned him out now. They don't even listen to him anymore. When he's drawing up plays in the huddle, I don't even think they listen to him anymore.
Yeah, I wish James Harden actually came out and explained what happened with the Nets squad, because I feel like he don't have any respect for Nash. I kind of have a feeling he don't.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, these guys are. They're at their point in their careers where, I don't think you can coach these guys anymore. You know. What are you going to tell these guys, man? These guys they've seen it all, you know. I mean, what are you going to tell them?
Yeah, but they needed to be coached in this series, though.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, these guys they're all prima donnas. They're superstars, man. They're all, you know, they just. What are you going to tell Kevin Durant? You know, I don't know. It's hard to tell these guys what to do, man. You know, when they hit a certain level, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? If you look at all the greats, man, they had to answer to a coach.
Yeah, that's true. But I think things are changing down there. I mean, did Kyrie say that Nash doesn't even coach him anymore?
Yeah, whatever. Kyrie got on the radio and if I was Nash, I would have been pissed off about that.
Yeah?
if I was Nash, I would have been pissed off about that because he kind of made it seem like Nash's role was light work.
Yeah, right. That's what did they say something like that? So he's basically telling you we don't even listen to the guy during the game.
Yeah, he said I'm the coach. KD's the coach.
I'm sure they run the plays. You know, they got plays, certain plays they run. But you know, well, what else are you gonna tell them? You know, I mean, sometimes they won't run the plays, just go 1-on-1, like you said. Like, you know, Kyrie will just go 1-on-1, or Durant will go 1-on-1.
Yo, that's pretty much today what they ran against the Celtics. This is pick and roll, try to get the mismatch in ISO. And by the time they got the mismatch, the Celtics were good enough to play D and double team and get back when they had to.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just 1-on-1. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think at a certain point in the guy's career, man, when they're superstars, you can't get through. They tune you out, man. They don't listen to coaches. You know, they just do their own thing on the court.
Yeah, but then when you look at the Warriors, you look at Stephen Curry, he looks like he still listens to...
Yeah. Kerr's good. Kerr's definitely... But Kerr's got the respect because he's won titles, you know. Nash just came in out of nowhere, man. I mean, they're saying, who is this guy, man? He hasn't even coached, never coached the NBA, and now he's going to tell us what to do and shit, you know? I don't know. Could be a little of that, don't you think?
Yeah, it could be a little bit of that. I feel like maybe the Nets didn't really want a coach. They just wanted like a figurehead.
Yeah, right.
Thinking that they could buy up all the stars and that would be it.
I mean, if they would have brought in like a Phil Jackson that's got like 11 rings or whatever, how many rings has he got? 10? Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe they may listen to him, you know, because he's got 10 rings, you know, but Steve Nash, this guy's never coached in the NBA. I mean, all right, the guy's won, all right, he was MVP twice of the league. You know, he's got respect because he was an ex-player, but as far as coaching, what the hell does he know? You know, I don't know. This guy any experience? This guy ain't no experience.
Facts.
Who the?
Yeah, I'm looking at Ja Morant, man. He just fell on the ground. He reminds me of D Wade. When D Wade first came in the NBA, man, he used to crash on the floor all the fucking time.
Or like D Rose, man. He's gonna take off one day and one of his knees gonna blow out. Look at all that torque on the knee. See that when he goes up? Shit.
Yeah.
That's how D Rose lift off. He lifted off, and his fucking left knee just blew out, man. That's it. Too much torque. You put all that torque on your knees, man. Your knees just go. You saw Derrick Rose got hurt. He didn't get hit. He just lifted off, and his knee blew out. That's it. Never got hit.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna get going. It's nice talking to you again, man.
All right, bet, man.
I'll keep you. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with these playoffs. I'll see you. Have a nice night, all right?
All right, man. You too, man.
All right.
Stay up.
All right, now. Take care.
Yo, I didn't know I thought my mic was on.
Nah, it was muted.
Crazy. I ain't even watching the game no more. What's the Ayo? It looks for following me back, George. What's the score?
Oh, it's a good game. It's 54-60 Minnesota.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised. I'm surprised the Grizzlies are down, bro. Like,
man, I was telling you guys earlier, man. I was like, not Memphis. The T-Wolves are a lot better than what people think they are. And what's his name? AE came back in the game.
Oh wait, Ant?
Yeah, he's back in the game. Yeah, he threw on that AE chain and was like, "Fuck it, I'm coming back in."
So it's a false alarm, probably. Shit.
Yeah, you know, he's young, man. He could come right back.
Yeah, and he doesn't be. I mean, he dunks sometimes, but it's not like Ja Morant. Ja really be getting up, bro, and he be doing some he be landing harsh sometimes. I feel like.
Yeah.
I feel like if Ja is able to, I don't know, because he kind of reminds me of almost some early Jalen Brown, because Jalen Brown only used to be able to drive, and dunk it and do layups, and I mean he had some passing ability, but if he can work on a 3-point shot and really improve his passing, because he's a point guard, so I don't know. He doesn't need a 3-point shot necessarily, but he's already kind of got one. He can round that out. He would really be a star, like unstoppable level.
Yeah, facts. What's his name? Towns. Let me see how much he got. Because it looks like it's been mad quiet for him. I've just been looking at this game like, what the hell is Towns doing?
Yeah, it's been like that the whole series, bro.
Nah, he actually got a double-double already. He just got mad turnovers. That's what it is. He got mad turnovers. He got 5 turnovers.
I think that Ja and RJ Barrett are both like, they can both be superstars, bro, because they were in the same draft class. I think, but I'm pretty sure like both of them, bro, they just need a little more time to develop. And in a couple of years, bro, they're both gonna be names like that we're gonna be talking about, like Jason Tatum. We're talking about today, like they're gonna be having big games.
Yeah.
Making noise for sure.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Ja was the best player in his draft class, which includes Zion?
Honestly, I would probably right off the bat, I would say the best one is probably Zion. As of right now, it's looking like Ja's the best. But in terms of the future, I think it could. I think it could honestly be RJ Barrett. He's got a nice 3-point shot, and he's been working on using both of his hands on the layups. Because his only like bad side was he was left-handed. He'd always go to the left side on layups. But at the end of the season, he was using his right hand a lot more. I don't know. That boy looks dominant. I just don't think he's in the right. The Knicks, the way the team is built on the Knicks and the way they play, it's not good for him. Like, he needs to get out that fucking franchise, or they need to do something to build around him.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing they're missing is a point guard.
Yeah, I mean, they have Derrick Rose when he comes back.
Yeah, but you can't really rely on Derrick Rose for a whole year. Derrick Rose,
what I'm saying.
His role with the Knicks is not to be a starter. It's to be
he's like a backup point guard. Exactly.
Yeah, but they don't have a guy that's starting.
Yeah, they thought Kemba would be that guy, but he wasn't. And then they didn't trade him, so I don't know what their move is.
Yeah, I think they're gonna address that. But they got plenty of draft picks going forward. That's the crazy part. I think they should
trade what's it called? I think they should trade Julius Robinson, I think. Yeah.
Nah, I think
or Julius Randle, my bad, not Robinson.
Yeah, nah, I don't think it's that. I think they just need to get that point guard situation addressed. They got a shooting guard in Evan who could make 3-point shots. They got RJ Barrett. They got Randall. They just need a point guard.
Yeah. They should, but they don't really have like assets to trade them for a point guard. You know,
nah, they do. They got quickly Obi Toppin. The Knicks got like 5 draft picks before. For the next 2 drafts.
Nice, bro.
Huh?
Don't sleep. Those young guys is nice too.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But they do have assets to make a trade. They have their draft pick. They have the Dallas draft pick. I think they got 5 draft picks between the next two drafts. They got 5 picks.
Oh damn! Then they should trade picks for like a point guard, and they should trade Alex Burks probably. And then I think they should just like, I don't know. Yeah, then they could be deadly, bro. They could really be nice if they get a nice point. I don't really know who's on the market that they would even get.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I could think of is if San Antonio is willing to trade. What's his name? That point guard that's in San Antonio.
DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray, man, willing to if they can give away like quickly a couple of picks. and maybe another player to match the salary. That'll be a good look for both teams actually. Because I don't know what the Spurs are doing. If they're rebuilding, I don't know what the hell they're doing.
I think they're trying to get people to put around DeJounte.
Yeah, but I don't remember the Spurs.
I don't know. Like they don't really have they don't really have any way to make that possible as of right now. So
yeah, Spurs don't really get free agents like that. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to pay people and they don't like to get free agents. So I don't know how the hell they're gonna rebuild.
Yeah, and DeJounte Murray, he's nice as hell, but he ain't really on that level to where like it's like people are, I don't know, they're like, I gotta go play with this kid or something like that. And it's not like there's a bunch of young like someone might want to go to OKC or something if they see Josh Giddey going off and they see Shy doing his thing, or like, I don't know. When I think of the Spurs, all I think is DeJounte Murray, and like that's really it, bro. Everybody else on the Spurs really wasn't like very good this year.
Yeah, I mean that Kawhi shit really fucked up that franchise because, like I said, they don't get free agents.
Okay.
They operate like a military team. They built within, and that's it. They don't really attract people. They don't pay people out. They don't go, hey, we're going to give you a big contract. They don't do those things. The last free agent they ever got was LaMarcus Aldridge. That's it. Like, that's crazy. LaMarcus Aldridge was the only free agent they really got.
I forgot LaMarcus Aldridge played for them for the longest time.
Yeah. Like, he chose them over the Lakers. Like, that's crazy.
It's like
he
the weirdest teams to play for.
What, the Spurs?
The Spurs and then like the Nets. It's just like, bro, I respect it. Maybe he just likes black and white.
Yeah.
Gray and white. Hey, yo, we got a new speaker in here though.
Hey, y'all boys. Appreciate you guys for letting me hop on you guys' Twitter space tonight. I just checked you guys out. You guys are talking about basketball. But I got one question I want to ask you guys. I want an honest opinion on it. What do you guys think of that game tonight, of that shit show performance that the Brooklyn Nets displayed tonight against the Boston Celtics? What's y'all opinion on that? And on Kevin Durant. Like, is he that guy? Like, is he clutch? Like, is he that guy? Like, what's y'all opinion on that?
Nah, you got it first, Orange Cookie.
Yo, all right. I'm going to say this. Yo, KD, first of all, he's folding. And second of all, it's Steve Nash, man. What plays are they running off them timeouts, man? Because everything looks similar. It's like pick and roll, find a mismatch, then it's ISO. But the Celtics are so good defensively as a 5-man unit where that does not work because they can quickly double team and recover. So it's creating a lot of issues. I don't know what was the Nets' game plan with Steve Nash as a coach. I feel like this whole series is exposing Steve Nash more than KD. Because once again, in the next game on Monday, look what they do offensively. It's the same shit over and over and over. So that's the reason why every game it's either KD's cooking or Kyrie's cooking. But it's never both of them at once. And even though they keep getting bailed out from guys like role players, like today I think it was Bowen or who was that guy that was ODing off the bench for the Nets.
Bruce Brown.
Yeah, Bruce Brown. Yeah, one of their starters.
Blake Griffin.
Yeah, they had like they keep having guys every game step up for them, but it doesn't really make a difference because the KD and Kyrie can't cook at the same fucking time. But this series, once again, like I said, it's exposing Steve Nash more than anything. That's not the coach you want for this particular team.
Gotcha. Well said.
I think more so than it being on KD being a choke show, because there's been a lot of people on Twitter saying Kyrie can't perform, can't do anything without LeBron or without a super team. Without LeBron, he hasn't won a championship. KD can't win anything without a super team, like the Golden State Warriors. And I think it's just like people are more giving credit to that and not giving enough credit to how the Celtics are locking them up and just like keeping up on the offensive end as well. Like the ball movement on the Celtics end of the side. And I mean, last game, 7+ players scored 30 or 7 players scored 10+ games, or 7 players scored 10+ points, my bad, in game 2. And that was the first in the last like 30 years or some shit. First time that's happened in this playoffs for the Celtics.
Yep, that's a good point. Yeah, and Tatum, like you said, the Celtics are really playing good. Tatum and Brown, they're putting the league on notice. They're putting the rest of the league on notice. Like, yo, these guys are for real. Like, I'm no Celtics dick rider or anything like that, man. But I'm just like, yo, today,
yeah, low key.
I'm paying a bit more attention to this team. I'm just like, all right, this seems a lot better than I thought they were.
The whole team, because like Marcus Smart just got defensive player of the year too. And shit.
Yeah, they got a new coach. Was it Udoka? How you say his name? Udoka. Yeah. Like, so right now they seem like they got used to him. Like you said earlier, but overall the Celtics, I believe they have put the Bucks on notice. I know the Bucks are probably sitting at home watching and was like, yo, we get through the next round, we got to put in work to get past these guys.
I agree.
Yeah, like including the teams in the Western Conference, they're looking at it too. They're like, yo, you know, these boys might be they're gonna be an issue. They're gonna be an issue because Kyrie. It's not necessarily Kyrie. It's really the shutdown of KD. We don't see KD get blocked straight up like that, 1-on-1.
Yep.
Just get blocked like that. KD.
No, never.
It's been advertised that his shot is pretty much unblockable. And KD's not even getting shot attempts off.
Yeah, that's actually insane to think about. Like he's been labeled as the most like unstoppable scorer of all time or whatever. And then in this series, he's literally, I don't know how many points he's scored in this series, but it's not enough like for the team that is built around him and Kyrie. It's crazy.
Yeah. But
I think that's a testament to, because during the regular season, he was putting up insane like numbers. A lot of the time, like I don't know. I think he had a lot of games this season where he put up insane numbers, and the Celtics aren't allowing him to do that right now. They're locking him up.
Yep.
Playoff basketball is a different story. Like,
yo, but then go ahead.
The Nets, like, they might have been able to put it together. KD might have been able to put up 30, 40 points during the regular season, but shit, it doesn't mean anything if Celtics clamp them up in playoffs.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be tough, boys. I'll tell you that. Shit is going to be tough.
Yo. It's fucking broke some shit. But what's up? Dream Boys. What's your take on it, bro? You asked us for our take.
What you said?
I said, what's your take on the Nets and Celtics?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check. Give me 1 second.
Word, I thought you said what you said.
Second, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so I think the series is over with Monday. whether Ben Simmons play on minute restrictions or not. Clearly, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving and Steve Nash is just playing isolation ball with Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. And like you guys said, they're having Bruce Brown and the little bit of supporting cast that they have around them try to build them out. Because like you guys said, we've never seen Kevin Durant struggle like this before offensively from the field. He's been, like you said, he's been labeled as this unguardable, unstoppable offensive weapon. One of the most deadly offensive weapons in NBA history. But, like you guys also said, Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown are playing lockdown defense on Kevin Durant and company. Boston coach, I forgot his name. Boston coach is clearly out coaching Steve Nash. I think it's a coaching problem too. But then I also think the Brooklyn Nets don't play any defense, and they don't have any guys that's willing to play the hard-nosed, tough, grinded out defense too. So I think it's a mix of things. I think it's Steve Nash. I think it's a poor roster construction. But I'm not going to blame it. I'm not going to say, okay, the poor, bad roster is the biggest reason. I think it's Steve Nash. Then also you had the Kyrie Irving whole thing going throughout the season with him and the vaccination shot, jeopardizing the team over what, you really need to do. That played a factor in it. Then obviously the whole James Harden out thing, that played a tiny factor into it. Then you acquire Ben Simmons, Seth Curry, Andre Drummond, draft compensation. Then, like I said, you're going to throw Ben Simmons back out there Monday to play in a win-or-go-home scenario. If I'm management, to be honest with you guys, I don't play Ben Simmons Monday. I just let the guys who've been playing out there on the court play, and if they get, if they get swept or if they lose, so be it. Because, like I said, if you throw Ben Simmons out there, what are you going to get from him? You don't know
mental
how
breakdown.
He's
You're going to get a mental breakdown. That's too stressful for him.
Yeah, you don't know what he's going to look like when he get out there. You don't know, like I said, you don't know if he's going to play the whole game or minutes restrictions. You just don't know what you're going to get out of him in that pressure, tense situation. So I wouldn't play him. But I think the series over with Monday. I think it's a sweep.
Yeah, I've also seen a lot of people saying, people have said this before every game. They're going to be like, KD's going to come back and drop 50 and then nobody's going to know what to do. But,
that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, if he does, what does Kyrie do? Because, it's ISO ball, like you said.
Yeah, it's ISO ball, and nobody's really cooking at the same time. It's not fluid. It's not the same way like how Tatum and Brown, they're both scoring. They're both, getting buckets. They're both getting one guy might get 27, the other guy might get 23. It's not like that. It doesn't look fluid like that. It looks like both guys are forcing it. One guy's cooking, and the other one is just chucking up shots. It's a different. You know how one guy could get 36 and the other guy could get 23? It looks a lot different when the Nets do it versus when the Celtics do it.
No, right. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it just looks a lot different.
I'm not trying to keep cut off Dreamy Boys, but when I feel like Kyrie will just score a bunch of points and then KD might. We haven't seen it this series, but Kyrie would score points, and then KD would score points, and then and then maybe someone else, Claxton, would get a couple points in there. But with the Celtics, and it's a lot of ISO ball, just getting baskets. Celtics, I feel like there's a lot more ball movement involved, and it's trying to pass up the ball to wait until someone gets the best shot possible. If someone if Tatum has the ball and he can take a three, whereas earlier in the season he might have taken it, nowadays he'll pass it up to Brown or Smart if they're cutting in, or then if that person's cutting in and passes it out again.
Yep. That's true. That's right. Yep. That's why I feel like if Milwaukee plays Boston in the second round, which seems like that's 100% guaranteed is going to happen, with the Nets losing tonight, that's going to be an interesting matchup for Milwaukee because we don't know the severity of a Chris Middleton, you know what I'm saying? The injury that he has, we don't know how long he's going to be out. We're expecting he might be back for the second round, but we're not 100% sure. And with no Chris Middleton, you got Giannis, Pat Connaughton, Bobby Portis, Drew Holiday. But, I mean, on the other side, you got Tatum and Brown. You got Marcus Smart and those guys. They play defense. Like you guys said, Boston plays hard in those defense. They're the number one rated defensive team in the NBA for a reason. Like, they take pride in their defense.
Mm-hmm.
You have a defensive player to get Marcus Smart. Like, that's going to be a real problem.
It's going to be a battle if those two teams get to the next round. I mean, for sure right now it looks like Boston's getting to the next round.
Yes.
But I really couldn't tell you who's going to come out of that because I'm telling you, the Celtics, they really like people who aren't Boston Celtics fans who haven't really paid attention to them rising up the ranks through the end of the season are just now putting on, they just been put on notice.
Yep.
They just been put on notice right now. It's like, wow, these motherfuckers are for real. Because we like once again, we never seen KD just get swatted like that.
No.
He's getting straight up swatted.
I'm so happy that the beginning of the season for the Celtics went the way it did, and they had their troubles in the beginning of the season, so that in the playoffs they can be in their bags and have that good chemistry, because we needed that so that this could be possible.
Yeah, I feel like that's the part that the Nets were missing. The Nets were missing their struggles as a unit so they could find a way to correct it. I feel like they just started having their struggles and they're figuring out how to correct it now, but it's too late. You're already in the playoffs.
And they don't even know how Ben Simmons might affect those struggles because they didn't play him.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a big missed opportunity.
It's just they're doing too much too late.
Yep.
And I feel like next season, especially with Kyrie's contract coming up, because Kyrie's extension, he's basically a free agent. He's pretty much going to probably opt out. And the Nets got to have a talk with him, man. Basketball has to be number one priority. You got to play a whole season, man. You got to play a whole season. Basketball has to be a number one priority if he wants to stay on this team, because KD's already locked in with the Nets, but Kyrie hasn't really shown the same type of loyalty to the Nets.
I agree.
I don't know why KD locked in with the Nets.
Yeah, me neither. I don't get that.
Worst case scenario, I don't know. He might request a trade later on down the line. I don't know.
That shit would be funny as hell.
I mean, once they get swept, this is gonna look bad for both KD and Kyrie, both like you guys said. I mean, obviously the media is gonna push this narrative of Kevin Durant can't win a championship without Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson. And like you said, they're gonna push a narrative that Kyrie Irving can't get the job done without LeBron James. I mean, they're not wrong to say that.
Seriously.
It actually kind of makes sense, KD had this good thing going with him for Golden State, winning all these games and stuff. Then you leave there and go try to build your own thing, similar to like what LeBron did when he left Miami and went back home to Cleveland and won his championship on his own without, Dwayne Wade, Bosh, and Miami. But that's kind of similar to what Kevin Durant's trying to do in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm. But Kevin Durant might have chose to do it with the wrong franchise and guy.
Yeah.
I agree with that statement, because I think I don't know. Well, I don't know. Kyrie was like a good second man to LeBron, on the Cavs or whatever. But that's when he was younger.
I don't know. It's gonna be a very interesting scenario. I'm telling you, because if the Nets give Kyrie an extension, for God knows how many years, man, I'm pretty sure the Nets gonna want leverage on that because of what Kyrie showed. I'm not taking the vaccination, you know, just a lot of shit that he did that just didn't really show that he had the team's priorities as his number one priority. He kind of had himself. Remember, they lost James Harden because of the Kyrie situation.
That's true.
And Kyrie should have knew James Harden is very sensitive, man. For him to say what he said to him during practice, man, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Kyrie's out of touch, man, sometimes.
He is. It's crazy. Kyrie Irving. This same guy, when the pandemic happened, he wanted the players to protest going to Orlando to play in the bubble, which was some of the best basketball we've ever seen in a while that took place in the bubble. You know,
that Suns run will forever be iconic. That Suns run created what the Suns have today. And I respect that shit. And same with
I mean, the only thing I could side with Kyrie about the bubble situation because the NBA kept saying it was about safety. It was never about safety. It was about them trying to earn the most money they could. If it was about safety, they would have never did the bubble.
I just disagree with like the way, with like some of the ways that he moved when it comes to like some of the past things that he's done. But then again, the rule in New York was stupid from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like guys that are unvaccinated on away teams can come play, but Kyrie Irving that's unvaccinated can't play because he's a New York resident. Like that rule itself was just kind of had me perplexed and like.
Yeah,
wow.
it just didn't make any sense. But at the end of the day, like when they first had when the rumors of the mandate, you know, the Nets initially thought Kyrie was gonna take it, and then that's when I was like, I don't think he's gonna take that shit. Because remember, they tried to have Kevin Durant convince him, and I was like, you know, that should have been the first red flag right there. You know, your other star player can't convince Kyrie of anything. And KD's really the franchise player.
He is. Yep.
He can't convince Kyrie of anything. So I don't know what leverage, you know, the Nets are gonna try to pull in this next negotiation with Kyrie, man. If it's just gonna be like a 2-year on a 1-year team option, like I don't know.
So let me ask you guys this: if you guys were GM, what would you guys do? What would you guys do this offseason? What type of moves would you guys do?
Wait, if we were what?
If you guys were the GM of the Brooklyn Nets, what moves would you guys make this offseason?
Honestly, I really make sure Ben Simmons can play, bro.
Yeah, I would see how Ben Simmons does in the beginning. Because all the role players are showing they could be great. Bruce Brown is playing great. Seth Curry can shoot still. He plays good defense. Blake Griffin played great tonight. Claxton's been playing awesome every game. I mean, the only people who have been playing bad is KD and Kyrie. So, if anything, you could trade one of them. But I don't think that's in the realm of possibilities.
Wait, hold on here. I'm looking at the salary sheet right here. The Nets are a little bit in trouble because, okay, next year will be Seth Curry's last year, right? Patty Mills has a player option. I'm not sure if he's going to opt into that. And then Bruce Brown is a free agent. Completely. He's a unrestricted free agent. LaMarcus Aldridge is doesn't have a contract. Blake Griffin, same thing. Andre Drummond is on a minimum salary. So you're not going to be able to afford him. Or if he comes back to the Nets, you know he's going to be asking for like $18 million plus. Because remember, Andre Drummond is supposed to be under a max deal. His dumbass accepted a minimum salary, and he's been under a minimum salary ever since. So, yeah, that's crazy. Andre Drummond this year only earns about $2 million. That's crazy.
That is.
Yeah, and even the other center, Nick Claxton, he's an unrestricted free agent. They're gonna lose Gordon Dragic. He's gonna be a free agent. That's what I'm saying. This team looks completely different next season. And then not to mention some of the players some of the veterans you relied on, they look a lot older too.
So basically, Kevin Durant made the wrong decision to go to Brooklyn and pair up with Kyrie. That's what it seems like now.
No, not really. The Nets, whatever, their management has a lot of work to do next season. They got a lot of work to do. And then the Ben Simmons money, yeah, it's taking a decent amount of your cap too. But Ben Simmons is under a rookie extension, so it's not too bad. They kind of lucked out with that. Ben Simmons is under a rookie extension.
Wow.
Yeah, he's under a max rookie extension, so they're lucky with that. They kind of saving like 10 to 12 million off of that. Because if it was James Harden, instead of $31 million a year or $30 million a year, it would be like 45. So they're saving some money there, but some of these role players, man. I mean, Seth Curry, after next year, is going to be a free agent. Patty Mills, I think Patty Mills is going to opt out of his deal.
Yeah. Yep. Go the other way.
Yeah, the Nets got a lot of decisions to make, man. Like, this team is just... oh, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. This team needs a whole makeover.
So what you think about Ja Morant? Like, is he... Like, did you think, in your opinion, that he's like a superstar player, like a superstar type of player?
Yeah,
right
I think Ja Morant, when it's all said and done, it will be the best player out of the Zion Williams draft class.
I agree.
But the only thing is that I'm always telling my friend this.
RJ Barrett, though.
No, wait, hold on. I'm always telling my friend this. You see what's funny about the NBA is how us, the NBA audience, is introduced to a player. When they say, yo, this guy is the next guy, they advertise him as being the superstar. We always look at him that way. If another guy is the number 2 guy, we always look at him as number 2, no matter how good he is. He would have to do some crazy shit in order for us to look at him as the number 1. Like KD. KD's the number 2 draft pick. He's always been behind LeBron. For certain years, he's clearly been the number 1 guy, but we still look at him as number 2. Because he's always been advertised to us as the number 2. The same thing for Ja Morant. It's mad obvious in front of everyone's face that Ja Morant is the better player based off of what he did in the NBA. But people still think of Zion as that number 1 guy because that's been the marketing. When we first seen him, all the highlights, all the hype. So we, in the back of our minds, we still sort of view Zion as the number 1, even though he's been overweight for 2 years.
I will say this though, also, on my fault before I say anything.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say what's up. But it's also, and that's actually a really good point. I really like that about how it's introduced. Because, for instance, say your mom was to bring home somebody and say, oh yeah, this is the guy that beat me up versus this is the guy that I like. And regardless how they treat you, and the guy who maybe beat her up and they treated you like a king, and then you would say, well, yeah, but you still did this, you did me wrong. I know that's an extreme example, but like you kind of get the point. And another thing, I will say this, how the NBA, how we like view superstars is how they might be putting points, but it's also like how they, and Zion, he might be averaging more points.
Wait, hold up, you kind of breaking up.
Oh, I am, my fault.
Yeah, wait. Say that again?
Your shit is fucked up, bro.
No, I said I really like that point about...
Are you clearing now? All right.
No, I really like the point how they're introduced. But then I'm also saying, like, for instance, with Ja Morant, it's whoever the team is necessarily doing better with that, production as well. Because I think another thing that we're looking at it with Ja Morant's team is they were 20-2 without him, right? But because the Pelicans, no matter how great Zion also plays, the Pelicans do bad, they're still going to look at Ja Morant as the better player, even with that alarming statistic. So it could either go both ways at the same time.
Yep.
See, but I'm thinking in the long term, RJ Barrett. Y'all gonna remember this conversation in a couple of years because that boy is crazy.
What about RJ? It's great because every time I mean, yeah, he's averaging more points, but that doesn't necessarily make him a better player.
Well, yeah, no, but I'd say he's the most important player by far on the Knicks.
I mean, that's saying, but the Knicks are very good.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Then again, I can't talk. I'm a Pistons fan. So.
With the alarming stat you brought up about they're 20-2 or whatever without Ja Morant. It's just like,
I just think that automatically rules him out of the MVP conversation. Because at that point, you're not the most valuable player to your own team.
Well, hold up. Wait. In that stretch where they went, like, you know, where they had a good record without Ja, they played against a lot of bad teams too, man. There was a part of that stretch where they had a lot of easy. It was like an easier part of their schedule. But at the end of the day, Ja Morant, according to compared to players in his draft class, he's performed way better than most.
Yes. Damn it! How did I get out?
Hey, but I tell you this though, I think that when if Zion gets healthy, and we're talking about college Zion. Now, at the same time, he does need to be a little bigger because at the end of the day, he's guarding players that are much taller than him. So he does need the size advantage. So it would be kind of hard for him to linger around that weight of a college Zion because then he's really at the same size as a 3 instead of a 4 down in the block. But if Zion finds that healthy balance, he gets healthy, Zion, I think, is you could say he's the better player. Especially if he gets his rebounding better and it becomes a better help defender.
But you know what? So far, while both of them is in the league, that one season that Zion played, right, where he put up monster numbers, his team did a lot of losing. A lot of losing. Zion on the defensive end is a little bit suspect. But I've seen it when Ja Morant is putting up numbers, the Grizzlies are winning. And once again, when I judge their overall body of work, I see one guy that's been overweight for 2 out of the 3 years he's been in the NBA. And another guy that plays, he has injuries here and there, regular shit, but overall, he's ready to play, and you don't really question simple shit like diet. You know what I'm saying? Like, Zion Williams is failing at the most simplest shit to be an athlete, and that's diet. Which is crazy. Nobody would ever think of that shit, but it's a possibility this guy could be out of the league because he continuously gets injured and then becomes extremely overweight within like a few weeks, which is crazy.
And it's what makes it even crazier is not because his production on the court is bad when he does play. Because when he plays, he's an all-star guaranteed and the talent is there. So you can't really call him a bust. But at the same time, you can't necessarily call it a success. Because this might be a football quote, but it's still relevant that your availability is just your best ability. So you're right.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, Ja has much more body of work than Zion does. And if the shoe was on the other foot, people wouldn't even question it. If Zion has Ja Morant's resume right now, and Ja had Zion's resume right now, as far as injury, stats, whatever, people wouldn't even question who's the better player. They wouldn't even question that shit. But once again, Ja Morant did not have the NCAA hype machine behind him. He does not have that. So that's why I keep saying.
I will say this though, the tournament did boost him up.
But come on, man. The tournament versus social media and Zion Williams and the Duke hype. Come on, man. That's no comparison. There's no comparison. Zion was breaking the internet.
No, I get what you're saying though, but it's like when I think of hype, are you saying it wasn't like warranted, or was it just like it is what it is?
It's
Like,
warranted, but it's warranted. But you have to understand, Zion had like the perfect machine behind him. You know what I'm saying? Like that Duke promotion is crazy.
Yeah. No, I feel it.
And then you add it with a guy that's like, you know, high flying. I don't know what about him. I guess the fact that he's kind of big, super athletic, you know, it's like the perfect viral thing. And at the same time, I think when Zion came up, that's when TikTok kind of blew up. Am I right in that assessment? That was around the
really
bubble.
overtime and house highlights was stuff. But I've never in my lifetime, right? I'm only 17 though. In terms of high school highlights, there's only been 2 players where I just been like, this dude is different. Like their high school highlights just blew me out the water. It was Malik Monk's mixtape and Zion Williamson. I've never seen just somebody move like that. Because let's be honest, Zion Williamson is a Charles Barkley with elite athleticism, I feel like. And that's who I kind of player comped him to before coming out. But just to give him some props, like I've never seen a player like him. It's crazy. Just what he can do physically. And that's also what ultimately will become his downfall at the same time.
Yeah, it's just once again, man, we had a pandemic where a bubble happened, right? Zion had extra time to be in shape and ready for the bubble. That shit still didn't work. He still didn't make the bubble. Like we can't forget these things. It's not like you had the regular NBA season not only just to get ready to, where it was questionable your rookie year. Then you had a full like almost 2 to 3 months off. The season restarted in the summer, and you still didn't make it. Remember, they fucking ripped off the Grizzlies with Ja Morant, and the Grizzlies should have had an easier scheduling heading into the bubble. But the NBA did some funny shit where they made it harder for them to fucking get the easier part of their scheduling just to make sure that the Pelicans sort of got into the mix. Remember that bullshit rule where they invited teams that were like on the cusp of the playoffs in? They did some funny shit to let Zion in the bubble, and he still didn't make he still wasn't healthy enough to fucking play. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot, people would never question this shit.
Now, kind of switching curves. How do you guys feel about the Rookie of the Year awards, though?
It went to Scottie Barnes, right?
Yeah, how do y'all feel about that? Do you think he deserved it? Should it be Mobley, Cade, or?
You know, honestly, I wouldn't know off rip. I haven't paid attention to their stats. I've been looking at all 3 of those players, just their highlights and some of the stuff they've been doing.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
The Rookie of the Year.
Who's that?
They gave it to Scottie Barnes. I believe some people thought it should have been Mobley. What did people think it was supposed to be?
I would have given it to Toppin personally. Or was he even a rookie?
Wait, who?
Obi Toppin.
Nah, he's not a rookie. Nah.
Oh, you gotta be. Well, you know what? He should. Well, he's a rookie last year, right? He should have went last year. That guy is the real. I'm gonna tell you now. You know, Shaq, you better watch out. He's gonna be better than Shaq. I'm telling you right now.
Nah, you're bugging, bro. You're bugging.
Because you say that about everybody. When LeBron got drafted, did people say he was gonna be as good, if not better, than MJ? No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
One of the most high-stakes athletes of all time. Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They compared him to Kobe, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Moses.
Then why aren't we doing it with Obi Toppin? Why is he any different?
Because he's just a dunker. There's nothing about him.
Well, then what was Shaq?
Shaq was a physical freak of nature, averaging 27 points a game and 4 blocks and 15 rebounds.
All right,
one of the most dominant players of NBA all time.
All right, I don't know if he was trolling, but let's go back to that rookie of the year.
You gotta be trolling.
Yeah, let's go back to that rookie of the year. I don't know. Let me look at Mobley, man. I don't know what he did this year. 15 points.
Really good defensively, you could say.
Yeah,
I think him. Cade.
Wait, you think who?
I thought it should have been Cunningham.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Cade. Oh shit.
Because you know, like there hasn't been every rookie that's been. You're looking at the double doubles of assists and points, right? After the All-Star break, he was averaging 21 6-6. And out of all double-doubles, the rookies, I think they only had 8 double-doubles in total, and Cade had 15. The only other rookie besides him to do that, I mean, I'm talking about assistant, 10 plus assists and 10 plus points. The only other rookies, there hasn't been a rookie that hasn't won Rookie of the Year with those metrics.
I forgot
What's
about
crazy
Cade.
is compare Cade Cunningham's rookie year to LeBron's. Besides the points, they're very similar.
Hold on, let me look at. Wait, hold on. What's that? Steals per game, 0.8. Blocks, 1.7. Okay, so off rip, Scottie Barnes is a little bit better than Mobley, but Cade Cunningham. Let me see. Cade. A lot of people were making arguments for Cade. What is Scottie Barnes? Cade.
But again, I'm not mad. I'm just happy they didn't give it to Mobley. I think Cade could have won it, but then again, Scottie Barnes, to give him credit, he had a very good season. And we're talking about a player who has like the potential. I think his peak is Giannis-like.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Cade, man, it's hard, man. I don't know. It's hard to say it's Cade.
What's crazy is this year's draft class, I'm not sure how many superstars there'll be. There's a lot of good players. It was stacked.
So who do you like in this upcoming draft? You got Jaden Ivey, obviously Chet Holmgren, Paolo Banchero.
Me, I never look at the guys until they get in. I need to see what they do when they get in, man.
Hey guys, a sleeper for this draft, Benedict Mathurin. Watch out for him. Benedict Mathurin from Arizona.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. Are any of these guys going through the G League program or the what's that G League team for the young guys?
The G League Ignite, yeah. I'm trying to think. I know what's his name is
Scoot Henderson.
Yeah, now Scoot Henderson's next year. He's only 17.
Okay. Jaden Hardy. No, not Jaden Hardy.
Yeah, Jaden Hardy. Yep. He played on. I remember him because I'm a Michigan fan. I think Michigan was in his top 7. So he's gonna be. He fell down a lot. He was projected to be top 3. And I remember watching Jaden Hardy's film in high school. I kid you not. Please watch that AAU game he went against Bronny's team. This kid was pulling up from like half court, making every 3 he took. I swear, it was just crazy. I thought he was definitely going to be a lock for top 3. And then he's the G League. You're just looking at his game. I'm like, wow, he's not shooting from behind the arc efficiently at all. So,
yeah, I mean, going back to the Rookie of the Year thing, that shit is tough. But Scottie Barnes, I mean, he is in the playoffs, so.
Yeah, that is true. The only knock on it, though, he wasn't there, which is unfortunate because it's like, if the Raptors had that pick, Cade would be the best player. I mean, it wouldn't be the best player either. But that's the knock, because it's like, Cade is probably the Pistons' best player. And with that, you're going to see him grow. And what's crazy is why I think Cade will be a superstar. It's like, look at all the guards that were drafted to large market franchises versus guards that have been drafted to low market franchises. John Morant, star. Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox, borderline all-star. D'Angelo Russell, not a star. Got drafted to the Lakers. Now, it's a lot of guards, like you said, when you put guards in, it's like a trend. I don't know why it is, but if you put guards in low market situations, a lot of them, especially with high anticipation, tend to flourish. That's why I think Cade is going to do very well. You
know what's so funny? Cade. I was gonna say about Cade. Cade is just. You know what it is about his game? It's not flashy. It's not flashy, and like you say, he plays for a small market Detroit franchise. But he is gonna be an all-star. But the thing is, it'll be very interesting to see when Detroit gets more help around him.
Now, there's a lot of things Detroit can do this offseason. It's really interesting, right? There's rumors about Colin Sexton joining him in the backcourt.
Mm-hmm.
There's also rumors that that pick, you have a top 3 pick, right? Do you take a Ivy? Or do you take a Paolo Banchero? And here's another thing. I've seen more rumors like this. You get Colin Sexton, you trade Jeremy Grant, you get that second and trade Jeremy Grant to Portland for a possible 5 through 8 pick. And then you get Colin Sexton, and then you fill needs positionally off the bench. And then you make a push at another large market. But here's the thing, though. Troy Weaver, the Pistons GM, he did say that you can't really build a team around 21-year-olds, which is true. You need veteran leadership. You can't, as talented as a bunch of young guys are, you're not going to grow as much as you mix it in with veteran presence. Because now you're picking their brains apart and you're gaining wisdom at a faster rate than just a bunch of guys learning together. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. That's like the students getting a curriculum and they're trying to figure out how to do it as opposed to a teacher guiding them in a way.
Yep.
So it's a lot of things the Pistons can do. I'm really happy. I like the team. Livers, Killian. Livers has played well too, but
what about that guy that dropped 50? What's his name?
Sadiq, yeah.
Sadiq
and all
Bey.
Jumpers too. That's what's crazy.
What's his name? Sadiq Bey?
Yeah. He broke the Pistons record for threes in the season.
Yeah. Sadiq Bey was killing it, man.
Yeah, he's the truth for sure. This draft, like I said, very stacked though.
Oh, so you're Detroit, you're a Pistons fan.
Yeah, Detroit fan, I'm a Pistons fan, Lions kind of.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Detroit, man, especially the Pistons, man, they gotta get a more media presence, man. I feel like the media be disrespecting the Pistons like a lot, even when they're good. Yeah, because even the Isaiah Thomas from the 80s, the way they disrespected, in my opinion, just from the outside looking in, even though it's not my era or nothing, just looking back, that thing that he did to Michael Jordan by not shaking his hand, Larry Bird used to do the same shit to him.
He slapped Michael Jordan across the face again when they got into a fight.
Who?
Larry Bird, I think.
Yeah, but you have to understand. You see where these guys play in Boston. Most of the NBA media is in Boston, so whatever these guys do, they don't ever report it. But there was a series where Isaiah Thomas beat Larry Bird and got to the finals. He had to run across and basically grab these guys in order for them to shake his hand. So that shit that he did to Michael Jordan was the same shit that they did to him. And those were his idols that he was looking up to.
Exactly.
But yet they made a bigger deal that Isaiah Thomas did that shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Detroit, bad. Yeah, Detroit really got to be careful because most of the NBA media is based in Boston. So they'll badmouth your team right away based off of the same shit that they did back in the day. Because Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, you guys could YouTube that footage when Isaiah Thomas beat them. He had to chase down both of them in order to shake their hand. They was already walking towards the locker room before the game was over because someone had to hit free throws. And Isaiah Thomas had to grab them in order to get their respect. Like, I beat you. So that same shit that he did to Jordan, it's the same shit his elders did to him way before.
Yeah, that's facts. And like you said, I like that you brought up the media point because it's like when you're looking at the media, East Coast and the West Coast are where the media outlets are, the main sources. The best schools for media, Syracuse, Providence, all those media schools. USC, UCLA, those are large markets.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is, but something is up with Boston. When it comes to the NBA, you could look at the especially the analysts coming out of ESPN. When you look at most of their background is New England based. It's Boston, Connecticut, New England based. And I'm like, it makes sense. You never hear them write articles or talk bad about the Celtics at all. Never.
Yeah. It's also like a race thing too. Let's just be honest. Detroit, what you think? It's called the bad boys for a reason. Yet the whole league was rough. Mm-hmm. Whole league was rough. But the Pistons are the bad boys. Now, I'll accept that. At Detroit, they accepted that and they ran with it, and that's why they became so good. Because now, once you get this narrative, it's like, okay, what are you gonna do with it? You're gonna become the hero. You're gonna become the villain. it's like in wrestling, the heel, and I forget the other term, but it's like at the same time, just to build a great sports story, you need that villain. And sometimes when you embrace it, that's when that villain becomes, I'm not fantasized, but people become in love with that character in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So, but those are some. I will agree with you though. The Detroit media has not necessarily been good. Really, what Detroit media, and let's be honest, Detroit sports have been the laughing. The Lions, you look at them, they suck. They're horrible. I mean, they got the number 2 pick this year, but I mean, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, but the only thing is that Detroit, to me, like that's a kind of a large market in the Midwest, like with mad history. But the thing is, they always left their history to be written by Boston media, which is mad strange. Like it's bad, man. It's like they either leave it to a few people in LA or people in New York don't really write about Detroit. I'm telling you, most of the NBA media is Boston based, man, and they're gonna write the narratives to fit Boston.
Yeah, because that's the East Coast is where the largest sports market is. But Boston, to me, the Celtics are not like considered a large, like they're kind of like, I think they consider a large market because like the region that they cover, that New England region. It's also a large market because of the rings. Like you win, like it's literally economics. The more you win, the more money you get. The more money you get, the larger of a market you got. And now the Warriors went from a bad market, now they're the second highest gross team in the NBA.
But as they should be, because they have Silicon Valley by them. But something about Boston, man, like compared to New York, even Philly, like they're not as big as those franchises. But I guess the championships and just the media hub.
Look though, it's old money. Like Oracle's new money, right? Like you said with Silicon Valley, all these like crypto.
Yeah, but if the
are new money though.
Yeah, but think about it, if the Celtics were such old money, right? Why don't they overpay for? We don't ever hear about the Celtics going over the salary cap. We don't ever hear that, or like they're paying into the luxury tax. You hear Philadelphia does it all the time. The Knicks do it all the time.
Who controls the narrative though? It's who controls it.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that we have to look at the reality. Are the Celtics really the old money, we have a lot of money franchise? Like they've never. I don't think they operate like that. I don't think they even have money like that. It's like an illusion that they do. But when was the last time we seen them dig into the tax? Like Philly got money. Philly has more money than Boston. Philly will dig into the tax. Philly paid Ben Simmons, Tobias Harris, Embiid. They pay like 3 guys. Simmons, Embiid, Tobias Harris. I feel like they paid another guy.
They're trying to get up under Tobias Harris' contract.
Yeah, but overall, and then they fired a coach that they had, and then they got Doc Rivers for another 5-year deal. Philly got money. You can see it. But you can see it. They got money. The Celtics, I've never really seen that the Celtics got money. The Celtics digging into... When was the last time you ever heard of Celtics digging into a luxury tax, or they hired a coach and paid him a really large salary? When was the last time you've seen that?
But also where you have to look at where the team started, right? There wasn't a salary cap. At one point, there was not a salary cap. Because now it's just you're putting the owners with the biggest bread, and that's where really it starts, where you have the advantage, right? Red Auerbach was the Celtics owner during the 11 championship dynasty, right? Mm-hmm. He was the richest owner. Because of that, now they're getting the best players they're not the best players, but they're getting the best players because they're offering them the most money in free agency every single year.
When are you talking about? Are you talking about back in the day?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I'm getting to a point. Trust me. So then it's like, and when you're looking at the richest owners back then, now you're at an advantage. And that's why they're small market in a large market, because they started off with so much money. It's almost like an advance. And now when you're going through your modern era, the Celtics already have it because they already had the better players, and you had the more salary cap in the rings, and that's what overall built that, foundation that we see today. In a way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but we would still see that money being bled over. Like, oh, the Celtics said, fuck it, we're going to pay 3 guys the max. We've never seen these type of things. from
Just
the
like
Celtics.
you also said, the media is controlling the narrative. You see what they want you to see.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that the reality would have been we would have seen the Celtics spending money. You can't hide that. It's even in the 2K games. Such and such, this is the salary cap when you try to make a trade. We've never seen the Celtics over money. We never seen them pass the cap. Honestly, in the last 20 years, when have the Celtics been past the salary cap?
I'm trying to think. I think it's when they signed Kemba.
You think when they signed Kemba, they was over the cap? I think Kyrie was under a rookie extension.
I think it's when they signed. I'm trying to think. I'm really trying to think. Hold on. Because let's be honest, they're really deep in. Because Tatum is making 28, Jalen Brown is making 25, and Al Horford's taking up 27 of the cap space.
Nah, Celtics are not over the cap right now. They have a lot of young players. You would know when you're over the cap, man. You have a good amount of players that are not under rookie extensions.
Yeah, that's true. But then, like I said, now Marcus Smart, he just won Defensive Player of the Year. He's eligible for a max extension.
Or something near it. See, right. That's the thing. The next couple of years, oh man, I'd love to have this conversation with you. To see if the Celtics are paying dudes, man. Like I'm telling you, man, there's a certain threshold they're staying under, man. They love staying under that shit.
And what's crazy is all those trade exceptions they're adding up. And that's how they're getting out of these, because of the trade exceptions. Because when they traded Tristan Thompson, they had a $9 million exception. They traded Kemba, they had a $6 million exception. And then the Schroeder, that's how they're doing it though, because they've been making a lot of moves and then trading players who dug into their cap. And that's when they got the exception, when they're signing the new players on. So what they're doing is smart though, because all these players that were making large amounts of money, you traded them back. And now you're getting less players, so now you got to take on their amounts of money. So it's smart in a way what they're doing. Getting all these cash millions, and they're adding up, so it's adding towards their actual cap value.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You know, who knows? They might be over it right now. Because
they might be, but like I was saying with the Detroit media, a lot of it, they're covering college. Michigan and Michigan State, that's really what they cover. We don't really care about the Pistons and the Lions and all that. They care about college. College sports is where Michigan is best at, the state.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. Maybe they might. Yeah, I didn't realize they're paying Al Horford all this money, man. 26 per year.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so who's watching the Grizzlies game right now?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. It's 89-93 Minnesota. Yo, Minnesota is just staying ahead. You know what? I don't know. The thing is, the salary cap is mad confusing because it's like there's a hard cap and a soft.
NBA, I don't think the NBA has a hard cap, because like we usually really see the hard cap. That's the NFL. There is no soft cap in the NFL whatsoever.
All I know, the Celtics, their salary is like in the same range as the Miami Heat and the Charlotte Hornets right now.
Yeah. I really want to see. I don't know. I feel like the Warriors are going to get out the East.
Yeah, the Warriors, man. Oh my God, they're spending a shitload of money.
Oh no, they're gonna. I don't know where they get this money. They signed Curry to $200 million contract. Then Clay's still on there for his max, and Jordan Poole. Because he was drafted at 18. Yeah, he was drafted in 2018. So now they're gonna have to pick up his 5th-year option.
You know, so, at the end of the day, they're finessing, because I heard they finessed the city of Oakland out of like $100 million, man. They got out of there. They found a loophole to get out of that arena deal that they were in. There was like a loophole that they figured out. I think what it was is that if you their lease in Oakland, it ended, but they extended it for like month to month. right? And then according to the original contract, they had to stay like an extra year. But if they left before that, they would have to pay $100 million or some shit like that. And then they found a way to do it month to month. And then they just stopped paying after a while. They said, no, we got a new arena. And then they dipped out. And then the city of Oakland, I guess they had new people working for the government. They didn't realize they made that deal in 97. And then they didn't fucking look at the loophole. And then they looked at it too late. And they dipped out to San Francisco. I know they saved like $200 million. Some shit like that. They ripped off the city of Oakland.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they did some finessing shit, man, to get out of their deal. But a lot of
teams and no, I'm saying I feel bad for Oakland because they lost the Raiders and the Warriors.
Yeah, but the Warriors did some shit where they ripped off the city. The city was supposed to get like, it was like a renter's fee, man. They were supposed to get like $100 or $200 million. It was like $107 million a year, some shit. And then the Warriors finessed them out of that shit. They did. I forgot the story. I looked it up maybe like 2 years ago. But they finessed them bad. Because there was like, yo, people from Oakland should feel salty when they rep like the Oakland jerseys, try to have a throwback night. They just ripped them off and dipped out. Some crazy shit, but it is what it is. But Detroit, man, going back to Detroit, man, I hope the Pistons kind of return, back to glory, man, in a way, because that should be considered one of the NBA historic franchises, the Pistons.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they have won 3 rings. I mean, I don't know if they're a large. I think they're like above. If we're talking about like markets, let's say have upper middle class market type. Pistons, we do have a lot of cap space. I think we have like, if we trade Grant, I think that'll open up because he's available for a max extension. Mm-hmm. He's eligible. So I think the Pistons, we do have like $23 million in cap space.
Now, the only thing I would say about Detroit, man, the thing is that, sometimes what goes on in the city, it bleeds over to the teams. I know a lot of people moved out of Detroit. Like, I don't really have as much. Our population dipped.
Nah, it's actually, over a couple of years, Detroit's actually been making, like, a big comeback.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's good.
Detroit, we've been doing a lot of stuff, like, for the city. The mayor's been, I think we got a new mayor, so it's definitely building back up. We got, like, a large apartment buildings now. It's all starting to tick upwards, so.
Oh, that's good, because... Yeah, because there was an NBA analyst. I don't know if he was supposed to say this, but he saw like the books for all the NBA teams, and he said Detroit Pistons lost like 56 mil in a year. Like, this nigga spilled the beans, but then they deleted that shit. They deleted that shit off the show. When I went back to catch the replay, I'm like, oh shit, they deleted that. But he said he saw it. He didn't want to say every single team, but he's like, the Pistons lost 56 mil. I was like, damn. 56 mil in one fucking year. I was like, wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then he was saying how the Knicks didn't even make the playoffs, and they made like 86.
Well, yeah, the Knicks is the largest market. Arguably.
Yeah, but I don't think he was supposed to say that. They, like I said, they deleted that shit off. But yeah, he said that
Detroit, we can be like a Memphis because we've been getting some good like solid players. Like Killian, obviously he's not as good as his draft is, but he's still playing pretty good ball. Cunningham, he's gonna be special. He's gonna be really good.
Yeah, he's gonna be good. There's no doubt about that.
Sadiq Bey. Jeremy Grant's good. I'm not sure he's the future though, but I can see it in both ways, where we trade him or we keep him. Isaiah Stewart, he made all rookie, but like I don't know if he really the answer. But Isaiah Livers and Killian Hayes off the bench, they're also playing really good too. Like it's a nice little team we got going on there. And then if we just draft well this year, we probably get more picks. I think we're gonna be straight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because I think the league might even add high school players for the 2022 draft. Maybe they might end up doing high school players. So that might end up helping. That might actually add more prospects per draft class.
I think that's going to be in 2024.
Oh, 2024. Damn, they keep pushing that shit back.
I think so.
Yo,
but it's weird because they say no high schoolers yet. What's his name? Anthony Simons got drafted out of high school, so I don't get it.
Yeah. What? Damn. Yeah. You know what? That is strange. That is strange.
I don't get that because Anthony Simons, he played at IMG and then got drafted out of high school. So I don't understand it.
Yeah, I feel like they need to get rid of that amateur shit and
Yeah, and I don't like that OTE and man, it's either go to college or just go straight to the draft. I mean, because there's some prospects where it's like, come on now, you know they're gonna be like Jalen Suggs out of high school is crazy. Honestly, Zion could have gone to the league right out of high school.
Yeah, the only thing is that I hope the NBA, because the thing is with the whole one and done era, it exposed like a lot of guys when they first came in, they weren't really ready. They were nice, but I felt like it stunted them a little bit. Like John Wall, had he went through some sort of program to be in the NBA, or like even Brandon Jennings, there was a lot of guys that, you know.
Yeah, J.R. Smith too.
Yeah, NBA program out of high school could have helped them out.
Yeah, but like at the same time, because like you're in a locker room full of grown men, for real. Yeah. And then these are just high schoolers just playing ball. Like that's really like a lot of NBA players have said Kwame Brown was one of the most talented players they've ever seen. It's just he kept getting mentally abused by Michael Jordan every day.
Yep. But you know, it is what it is. You seen this Memphis game? Yo, these teams keep going down the wire, man.
It's really just I'm happy that Minnesota's been managing runs well. That's the best part about it. Good shot.
Yo, but some of these possessions, man, these guys are getting their shots off a little bit way too quick.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even
what NBA
holding
with Ja's parents and what's his name, Ja and Cat's dad. It gets like an AAU vibe where you see the two dads just talking crazy.
Oh yeah,
but they're cool. It's friendly about it.
Yeah, added some extra spice to it.
So you're from New York, right?
Yeah.
So like, do y'all like really support college scenes? Because I know New York's not really like a college school, except maybe Syracuse, I guess. But
I mean, in a way, they do. It's like St. John's basketball. Schools out here don't really do football like that because the insurance. I'll be honest with you. Me personally, I think it's the insurance. The insurance for the schools would be too high in New York. The medical insurance. I don't know how it is. Like I know it's down south. Like everyone does football, but how does the insurance work?
Mm-hmm. I know. In Michigan, we take our football serious.
Yeah, because the problem up here in New York is that the schools will have to have some sort of insurance program for when the kids get injured, and that's the reason why a lot of schools don't have it.
They're not putting money into it.
It will cost a lot of money. It will cost a lot of money.
But they still got like the teams. Like, are you talking about like high school? Because but they still have the teams though. That's the problem.
Yeah, but sometimes you know what I think it is. Sometimes they'll have the kids put their parents' insurance. Like it's super expensive. Yeah. It's super expensive. I don't know if there's like a loophole in the law out here where kids will have to like sign off, because the thing is when you do stuff like that, they automatically make the kids sign off that they're gonna use their parents' insurance. Like it's weird, man. That's the reason why a lot of schools don't do football and stuff like that out here. But I mean, at the same time, the reason why there's not a whole college, like a major college vibe is that there's too many professional teams. You got 2 of every team.
Yeah, that is true, because you got like the Jets. Oh, Jets is in New Jersey though, right?
Nah, it's New York. It's literally right across the water.
And then the Giants, and then you got Mets, Knicks.
Yeah, the Mets, Yankees. I think there's 2 soccer teams here. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, there's 2 soccer teams. They kind of, one of them kind of relocated, but it's still close. But yeah, it's like it's real hard. The college thing is real hard for them to take over when you have the professional teams.
Yeah, that's true.
Like there was like when we had the Super Bowl out here. I remember I went to 2 Knicks games around the Super Bowl. The night I went, they had all the NFL players going to the Knicks game, but meanwhile, like nobody really even. The Knicks were playing. Kevin Durant was playing right across the water versus the Brooklyn Nets, and then at the same time, J. Cole was right downstairs in Madison Square Garden, right at the same time, because this is an arena downstairs. They had a J. Cole concert downstairs, and Jay-Z was down there. It was nuts, man. That was all during the Super Bowl weekend. So it was like the NFL really couldn't take over the city the way they do, like when they go to New Orleans or some other place. A lot of people weren't even out there for the NFL. They were out there for the other events. There was too many events going on at the same time. So I could imagine like college, if they try to take over, it just wouldn't really work.
It's crazy. John Morant has 8 points. Yeah, he's still impacting the game.
Yeah.
9, really. Cat, I think he got 27.
1 point game again, man. Fuck.
Minnesota, this looks like a much better team than game 3. I will say this, their managing runs well. They're able to get their own buckets when they need to. But it's like D'Lo's such a bad defender.
Yo, D'Lo got to be the most luckiest NBA player of all time, man. He snuck and got a super max because of the Kevin Durant situation.
Oh, so what happened?
The Warriors wanted. You remember how the Warriors fucked up Kevin Durant? He got hurt. The Warriors actually signed him and traded him to Brooklyn. He went to Brooklyn as a free agent, but they hooked him up and they accepted D'Angelo Russell to match. So D'Angelo Russell actually came up also, because I don't think a team would ever give him a supermax. So he signed like a supermax to almost match Kevin Durant's supermax. And Brooklyn gave away a draft pick. So I don't know, man. I've never seen that before. I was like, wow, this guy doesn't really. No one was gonna give him that money, but he earned that money because the Warriors wanted to hook up Kevin Durant.
Oh, okay.
So
they were in a situation where they just had to pay him.
No, not really. The Warriors didn't want to look bad that they, made Kevin Durant get injured. So they kind of gave him a sign-in trade so he won't be salty.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they gave him a sign-in trade. So basically, he went to Brooklyn Nets as a free agent, but technically the Warriors said, okay, we're going to re-sign you and trade you there.
Oh, okay.
So the Nets basically, they weren't going to give D'Angelo Russell a contract, but they just re-signed him to match the Kevin Durant deal. And I'm pretty sure D'Angelo Russell didn't give a fuck because he was like, wow, nobody was going to offer me this money. I might as well re-sign and go to Golden State.
You seen the game Rudy Gobert had? He had 15 points. I think he had 4 blocks.
Yeah, Gobert's having his last moments with Donovan Mitchell, man, before one of these guys turn on each other.
Yeah, that's fact. It's probably going to be Donovan more than Rudy. Like, that's crazy to think. You average more turnovers than actual passes. Would you now, like, with that situation, who do you blame this? Because, like, Donovan's great, but it's like, do you blame a lot of the failure on him?
Wait, say that again?
Do you blame a lot of the failure of the Jazz on Donovan?
I just think they caught bad luck. Didn't, what his name, Ingles get hurt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ingles got hurt. I feel like someone else on their team they got rid of.
They still have Bogdan.
Oh yeah, what is he doing now? He used to play good for them. I'm not sure if he's really that effective.
I think he was averaging like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him either, but he was actually killing for them some of the games. Him and Joe Ingles was deadly together, but
oh no, he had a good year. He had a good year this year. I think he's averaging like 18. So like he's still a bucket at the end of the day. Wow, and they got the challenge. Honestly, you could have argued that was a foul, but still. I'm just happy Cat is coming aggressive but like smart.
Mm-hmm.
This Cat is like, I don't know how to explain it. He's gonna drop 5 minutes left. He might end the game with 34, and then next game he drops 18. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he's so talented though. Talent's there. He's probably gonna make all NBA third team, maybe second team.
You think LeBron deserves all NBA? Oh wow,
I mean,
Cat's on fire.
He was second in the league in scoring, so that should count for some.
Wow, Cat's on fire.
Oh no, Cat been aggressive from the jump. But
yo, Minnesota might be the better team in this series.
They're not the better team. They're the more talented, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Damn, Edwards is strong as fuck.
They got a number 1 pick, a number 1 pick, a number 3 pick. You got Malik Beasley coming off the bench. But, like, his role is weird because he never really, like, the year before he was, like, averaging over 20 points a game for the Timberwolves. And then now he's, like, coming off the bench. Maybe it's, like, the 4th or 5th scoring option. And now with the Timberwolves, it's like, they're talented. They shouldn't even be a 7 seed. Really, they have the talent to be a 4 or 5 seed, but they don't know how to play together. It's not great basketball. Well, Memphis is like, you got Jaren Jackson Jr., Zaire Williams, Desmond Bane, Xavier Tillman, what's his name? Oh,
Brooks or something like that.
Yeah, Brooks. The forward from Gonzaga, I'm forgetting his name. It's just a lot of talent. So I don't know what it is. Like Jaren Jackson Jr., he led the league in wow.
How the hell did Brooks make that? The fuck? That was some lucky shit.
Dylan Brooks is a dog.
Yo, that looked like some lucky shit. He had one arm. He chucked that up with one arm.
That's a foul. Dang. He
He
stomp on his head.
He tried to kill Towns, man.
Did he stomp on his head? Oh, look at his dad.
Yo, I gotta admit, man, Towns is aggressive as fuck, man. This is like a new Towns we seeing.
He's wild. Yo, it looked like the Towns just get curb stomped. Like I'm being like, he really did because it looked like what's his name stomped the back of his head.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see the replay. That's not a good angle.
Yeah, from the other angle, because where his foot came down, I know what you mean. I was looking at it too. It did look like he stepped on his head. Oh no, he didn't step on his head. It almost looked like it though.
It looked like he just his head just bounced off the court though. But is that a foul? Like as you think about it, like it looked like bang. Well, not yes, that was foul. But at the same time, Jaren Jackson's back, and Towns is making contact with him. But what? I don't know what a foul is anymore, man.
I feel you.
Nah, that. Yeah, see? Because he's like, Towns made contact with him, and then he throws it up, and then it gets blocked. But when you see bodies hit the floor, it's like. But it's just like Towns is driving in wild to begin with, and he's already falling. And then that's where the contact happens. Wow. Fouled out.
What the hell?
You need him to be aggressive like this all the time. Like, in my opinion, the Timberwolves are better when they play through him, as opposed to like Anthony Edwards or D'Angelo Russell. You play through Cat, the team is better.
Yep.
Oh, good move. I like what the Timberwolves are doing, putting Vanderbilt on Morant. He's probably their best defender. Oh, that's a foul.
Oh wow.
It looked like it was all the timeout. That's what I thought they did. Oh, he's gonna pull this up. Man, that's 5 turnovers for Cat. Good block.
Wow, what a block. Baines, yo.
Like, out of all the series, though, this might be the best one so far. It's like this felt, aside of the last game, this game just felt competitive.
You call timeout? Yo, Memphis is one timeout left with 3 minutes left. I don't know. So, man, these challenges, the rules with the challenges, it's so confusing.
I mean, I'm happy they put it in because I know the NFL always had a challenge, but it's like one. I think you can only get one a game, or is it 1.5 for the NBA? I think it's 1.5.
Man, I'd be so confused about these whole challenge rules. I didn't even look that shit up.
But I'm happy though that they have them because like sometimes the refs can get it completely wrong. But then it's like reviews if you're just going to challenge them.
Yeah, I always thought the reviews was like a hustle for like more ads. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine like everyone in the NBA that's watching the game, they're very focused in the fourth quarter, right? So I figured the challenges is so they could run like an extra commercial. So they could sell it like, oh, you could buy an ad space for like the fourth quarter reviews. That's when people pay attention to the screen the most. I always thought the replays were just for that. Like they try to gas it up, be like, we want to make the right call, but they realize it's a new revenue generator.
That's facts. You can usually, like, let's be honest, reviews should really be saved for the fourth.
Yeah.
I mean, now sometimes there's some things like, well, that's crazy. No, like that's actually crazy. All right, I guess. It's like at the same time, it's like, let's be honest, reviews, you can't get a call wrong in the fourth quarter. Those are what kills you.
But they have automatic reviews under 2 minutes anyway.
Now, should challenges be reviewed for like ejections and 2 minutes left in the half? I think you could make the case for that.
Wait, so say that again?
I think challenges should be saved for the last 2 minutes of a half. Or no, maybe last 3 minutes of a half will could pass. Or ejections. In flagrant.
Nah, they don't need it for the last 2 minutes because it's an automatic review.
Oh, it is? Oh, because I thought the review stopped after 2 minutes.
Nah, I thought they were. Nah, they should be automatic. It's an automatic review. Wow, Town stepped out of bounds? Damn.
Oh, he just wanted the stat. Let's be honest.
Yo, in the playoffs, I would never pay attention to my stats. Damn, that sucks. Damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's like Minnesota Timberwolves regular season mistakes. You gotta cut that shit out.
How many turnovers does Cat have?
Let me see.
It's gotta be like. They got it out.
Let me see. Towns.
To be honest, for the Timberwolves to win, they just gotta get Towns. I think you win the games as soon as Towns is like getting you 25 plus.
Yeah, Towns almost got. He almost got James Harden numbers. He got 7.
You can't have these games where he's going 18 points, 5 points. Like, you got to play through him. And I do think that the guards do need to be able to pass to the post a little better. And they need to put Cat in the post a little more. Stop leaving him out. I get won the 3-point contest. He's not just the average big. Okay, we got it. Same time, he's still a 5, and you got to be on the block.
Good cross.
You got to be on the block.
Wow, Baines got fouled. 3 shots.
I think he stepped out.
It's under 2 minutes, so everything is automatic review.
Oh, it was a foul.
It's 3 shots?
Yeah, it's 3. Okay, missed the first one. Make a play for Cat to be in the post. I get he can shoot. Get him in the high post or the low block. Either one. And then just let... Because once you put Cat out there, you're limiting it. Well, no. At the same time, you're not, because that opens up a driving lane. But then don't play through Cat and then have him be on the perimeter. At that point, you got to play through Ant.
Yo, these Timberwolves fans are crazy. There's a animal rights activist. She dressed up as an NBA official and got ejected from the game. She tried to charge the court or some shit. Yo, these protests, they're trying to go viral. Here's a picture of the woman posing in an NBA ref outfit. And
I don't think, honestly, like, I get the protest, but at the same time, is it even worth it? Because, like, I think, aren't you, like, insecurity and, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I think you're, like, insecurity for, like, a couple hours, and then I think you get, like, a mugshot, then you're banned from the arena, I think, for life.
Yeah, but these people aren't Timberwolves fans. Like, I'm looking at this woman right now. She posed with the referee outfit. Like, she took, like, a picture, meaning that this is, like, a photo op. Like, we plan on doing this to go viral.
See, come on, like, you didn't even need to shoot a 3 at that point. There was no need.
Wow.
I get it, but it's like, you don't need to shoot that shot.
Oh, wow, that was almost a turnover. Ooh. Pat Bev was not having that.
Pat Bev has been so important to this team. I respect the heck out of him. He's so feisty, but at the same time, it's like, it's just he's so small. That's what limits him. But D'Lo's decision making, like he's a good pass. I don't know. He has the highest and lowest IQ. So odd.
Yeah.
It's like, you do not need to shoot a 3 with 50 seconds left. I get it. It's a game breaker. At the same time, go for 2 and shoot it if it's an open looker. At least get some separation. Don't just throw up some bull.
Yeah, this is crazy. So, this series is going to be tied 2-2 if the T-Wolves win?
Yeah, and now it's Cade to Memphis, too.
Yeah, this series is very even.
Yeah.
But I would say Minnesota they could have been up 3-1, man.
They should have been up 3-1. You blew 2 25-point leads. This could have been easily a Minnesota 3. Oh, good crossover. Oh, my God.
Yo, this dude's John Morant. What the fuck was that? Oh, my God. This guy is disgusting, yo.
That move was crazy. That's something you see at the park.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. He just rapped. Oh my God. You don't need that shot. You don't need a 3. Why are you settling? Oh, good look.
Oh my God. He almost tied it.
That was the best. If you're Jai, you can't even be mad. That's the best look. That's the best look you can get.
Yo, Ant is bugging for taking that shot.
Yeah, nah, he's crazy. At least draw a foul. You're both in the bonus. Like, why even pull up for 3?
Yeah, you pull up for 3, and not only the ball ricochets, it goes for a long rebound, in which now you're backpedaling.
It makes me so mad is Ant settles for 3s so many times. It's like, you know how big and athletic you are? Like, take him to the rack, bro. Nobody's jumping with you. He's making the first. Yep, next game.
Wow. That was close. That's unbelievable, man.
The Timberwolves still won this game, even with the last 2 minutes of basketball just being bad. It wasn't good basketball at all. Like, that was terrible basketball by the Timberwolves.
Yeah. They're struggling. I mean, but you know, it's man, I don't want to say it's a young team's thing because they have D'Angelo Russell as their point guard. But then again, why wasn't D'Angelo Russell on the floor to control that possession a little bit better?
I thought he was on the floor. I mean, but then again, if he was taken out, it was because of his decision. Like, he did just, like, there's no, like, when they say Steph Curry ruined the game of basketball, they don't mean he ruined it individually. Because he changed the game, that's the repercussion of it.
Wow. That's crazy, man. I can't believe they almost came back just now.
That was a great look, too. You can't ask for a better shot.
Yeah, I just got to see if Minnesota's actually going to close this out. Because some of these games just be so crazy. So far, one of the better series in the first round is the T-Wolves and the Utah-Dallas series.
The one thing I will say, even though the Sixers are really good, I'm worried about. Wow,
this shit. What the hell, man? Yo, Brooks be hitting some crazy ass shots, man.
On right now, like, no way he just pulled that and made it too.
A man took like only 3 seconds off the clock. Oh my God.
Oh, that's a good timeout. That's a very smart timeout. Because now you get the rest time to look at that shot to see if it was a 3 or not.
No, that's definitely got to be a 3. I think that 3 was good. Man, Dylan Brooks. You know what's so crazy? Not even Ja is cooking like that, but like you said before, he does have an impact on the game anyway. Oh man. See how this is gonna end. This is gonna be an end of this right here. Yo, they almost didn't get the ball inbounded. Oh my God. Yo, is your mic muted? I think your drum might be muted. You hear me? Yeah, just unmute your mic. Wow, that's the first one.
Yeah, I don't see him missing the second one. How many points did he have? Because I predicted he would have 34.
Who, Towns?
Yeah.
He's got 32.
Oh, damn. It's going to be 1 point off.
What the fuck? I know. That's crazy. What, you did like a DraftKings?
Nah, that's what I just thought. I was like, because he had 27 with 5 minutes left. I'm like, he's about to have 34. Yeah, that's game. Okay, that's like a major rule of like announcing, because you cannot like just, unless it's like really, you can't really say like the game's over. But then again, it is pretty much over. That's over. Oh, bro, what if Towns missed that? That's crazy. Like, what if Towns
crazy,
like,
man.
That's crazy. What if Towns missed the second free throw?
Yeah. These teams be making crazy ass shots, man.
Because they practice them. That's what's crazy. Bro, that just shows like how hard it is to win in the NBA. It's like individually, like you play that well, and then you only win by 1.
Yeah.
Like Towns, say like it goes in and out easily, it's going into overtime, and now you don't know what happens next. I'm not gonna lie, Towns is like a weird person in general. Like, he's actually like weird. Like, he's just a weird human. I don't know. He
man, I always say, man, a lot of these NBA players, though, to get where they're at, their life is just basically wake up, ball, afternoon ball, evening ball, nighttime probably watching film, and then do it all over again. Like, that's pretty much been their whole life. I don't think you can get on an NBA level unless you be like that. There is no there's barely any in between of life. It's almost like Kobe, man. Kobe was like that. Man, look at Towns, man.
Bro, I swear he doesn't talk like that. His voice is not that deep.
Hey, he probably puts on his acting voice. He's learning though. He's learning how to be, get to that next level, other than just put up a bunch of points per game and be nice. He's learning how to translate that into wins deep into the playoffs.
Honestly, if the Timberwolves just play the game of basketball the right way, I expect them to win. But with the Timberwolves, they're so inconsistent and they don't play good basketball. That's the code. They beat themselves. It's not other teams destroying them. It's they beat themselves.
You think it's just Towns don't have the experience, but he's playing with no disrespect to D'Angelo Russell. Sometimes he plays like a bimbo. And then, what's his name? Edwards. Edwards is just young, man. He doesn't really know.
Yeah, no doubt. Edwards, you give him an excuse, but let's be honest. This youth thing with the Timberwolves, young team, granted, all right, I got you. But let's be honest. At the end of the day, Towns been in the league since 2015. He's 26 years old. D'Lo's been in the league since 2015. He's about to be 20. He's about to be 26, right? 25, going to 26. I think, and as crazy as it seems, they're vets at this point. You're in the league 7 years. You're a vet. You're a vet. It's crazy to think about that because players in the league are getting younger, and how people used to consider the NBA a man's game. But these guys are actually vets. At 26 years old, these guys are vets, and now they got to be able to lead this team.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be a series though, because it's you don't see true veteran. Veterans are I guess what the NBA considers a vet is 29 to 31. That's
that's what it's looking like now.
Yeah, and then, but both these teams are young though. No matter how good you are with young teams without very much playoff success, it's no matter how good you are in the record, the difference, it's anybody's game just because the lack of experience. It's really turned into just the AAU game. It's just whoever balls out that day wins. It's not really with LeBron. It's he's been there so many times. You see, this was just the game. But when you're looking at LeBron and KD and LeBron, Curry, and those guys, they know how to manage it and win it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's just different.
But then again, I would say Luka is changing what it means to have he's changing the overall, what does it mean to be young in the NBA? Because, man, this guy at age 22, man, just the experience.
He's going to be the best player in the league. No doubt.
But it's not only him. It's guys around his draft class. You could even look at Tatum. It's him, Tatum, Trae Young.
I think Tatum was drafted the year before, right?
Yeah. All of them, man. By the time they hit 22, they already have all-star appearances, deep playoff runs. Their resumes are really filled up for guys just hitting the age of 22.
Yeah, it's going to be their league. It's really their league now. D-Book is going, because he's learning how to win. He has a chance to get a ring. But it's crazy. It's you never see really young players gradually becoming good in the same time. It's really, you have these great players. Let's be honest, the players of the decade, Melo, KD, Bron, Curry, all them, they were around the same era. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. And so then it's really just 10 to 12 years of just, now it's okay, who's the next generation? And then it all comes at once. I don't know what that is. It never just seems I don't even know how to explain it. It's just one or two draft classes where then the super talent for the next 10 to 15 years just happen in the same time.
Yeah. But this, like I said, man, this is strange because I'm looking at the whole league right now, and even Tatum, he's only 24 years old. This guy's been in the playoff at least 4 times already.
He has the deepest resume out of any player. Yeah. That's what's crazy.
But Luka, by the time Luka's 24, he's gonna have a similar resume. And the same thing for Trae Young.
That's hard to say though, because Luka's, though I think Luka's.
You don't think Luka's gonna make the playoff the next 2 years? All he gotta do is make the playoff the next
Tatum's
2 years.
been the Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh, he's true. But okay, Trae Young. You can make an argument. Trae Young already been to Eastern Conference Finals. He already has. I think he has 2 All-Star appearances already. And all he gotta do is make the playoffs 2 more times, and he has the same resume as Tatum.
That is true. But at the same time, it's like Tatum. I don't think people realize the people that Tatum beat. Tatum swept Joel Embiid. Like real life swept that man. You can say whatever you want without Ben Simmons. He still swept Joel Embiid.
That's still a feat for him.
At his prime in 7 games. He did that without Kyrie.
Damn, KD gotta have better composure than that, boy. KD cursing at the presser, man. Oh man, KD. Once they find out you sweating, bro, they're gonna fucking OD on your life, man.
Like the curve, it's like the curve is. It's a new era. Now we're starting to see the older players gradually get fizzled out, and now we're in the new stage of the NBA.
Nah, I don't even think it's that, man. I just think a lot of the some of the older guys, they need to get off that diva high horse, man.
Nah, like, yeah, because I'll be honest, this new flavor, they're in that era of, like, we don't really give a fuck. Like, that's them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care. They really don't care. Like, that respect is earned stuff. It's like, they come with that mentality now where it's like, I'm nobody's little bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your little bro. Like, I get it. You want to learn from you. First couple of years, it's like, yeah, I get it. You're the guy. You're Kevin Durant, Hall of Famer, one of the greatest players ever. They understand that. They respect him. But now it's like, I'm not your little bro, though. So, there's teams that I see in the future that have good talent, like Timberwolves, Cat, 26, the new era. I mean, he's not new. He got from 2015. But still, you have Luka, 22, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum. They're going to be a duo for like the next 8 to 10 years. LaMelo, Miles Bridges, they're coming. Like, all these young players are coming. Now it's just a matter of time before they take it. And it's crazy because it looks like the game of basketball is just going to be fine. Because there's really good young talent to propel the league now.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of their games are maturing a lot quicker, man.
The Cavs are on the rise. Now, if they bring back Sexton, I don't know how good the team is going to be. Maybe it might get worse because the new dynamic, but at the same time, Cavs looking young and promising. Like, it's so much talent now.
Yep. But yo, fellas, it was great talking to you. We definitely gonna do this again. I followed all you guys. We're definitely gonna do this again. It was nice talking to you guys. Until next time, you guys stay up.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, man. Peace.